All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if the mic sounds all right, hit that number 1, please. Again, if you can hear me and if the mic sounds good audio-wise, hit that number 1. Kyle, Trucking, Jamie. All right, there we go. Evil. I always like to get at least 5 ones. Chris, very good. Earl, Kevin, perfect. Han, thank you. Well, very quickly, for those of you that watch this in the archive, thank you very much. But just to be very straightforward with you, this is completely viewer supported. There are no sponsorships. So if you want to have something to continue to watch in the archive, code CLAY, all caps, is how you can help support the stream. But the nice thing about that is not only does it help support the stream, it's also going to save you money, because whatever platform you use, whatever promotion they are running, code CLAY will give you that promotion and help save you some money. So like I said, it's you're saving yourself money and helping to support a stream so that you can continue to have something to watch that you enjoy watching. So for everybody that has used code CLAY, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I recommend Take Profit Trader. But at the end of the day, whatever best fits your strategy, best fits wherever you're at in your journey, if it's any one of these prop firms, and like I said, code CLAY, you can help support. You look absolutely different with facial hair. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I don't know. I think that's not too shocking to hear. Good morning, HR. Morning, Nero. Morning, Mitt. But anyways, officially, good morning. It is Friday, June 5th. The year is 2026. And we've had another barn burner of a day. Remind me at 11 a.m. to talk, because I know people are going to wonder, hey, Clay, tell me where did all this come from? And I'll walk you through that, as it kind of serves a dual purpose. It gives a little bit of a nice little sales pitch for my private community to show that I really do think the private community is worth it, but also it'll just answer that question. However, I want to wait until 11 a.m. Eastern, because technically speaking, I am early right now, and I told everybody 11 a.m. So I really don't want people that show up on time to all of a sudden not hear it. So we'll wait till 11 a.m. and then we'll take a note of the timer. And then as people ask throughout the course of the stream, which I'm sure that'll be the case, we can just refer them back to a certain timestamp. So good morning, Clay. I'm becoming a believer more each step. Up 695 and 8. So you have 2 accounts now? What do you mean you're up 695 today and 895? Oh, okay. 695 today and then 895 in total is what you're saying. Yeah, I'm trying to, like I said, you'll become a believer. Small caps are paint drying compared to this stuff. It really is. And then W4, if you ever get into copy trading, then you'll really see what I mean when I say small caps, low floats, penny stocks, meme coins, all that sort of stuff is truly like paint drying compared to futures trading. So yeah, imagine that, but like you have those numbers times 5, because that's what copy trading is, and that's what you can do with Take Profit Trader, is you can copy trade up to 5 accounts. But you can then, after you get 5 accounts established, if you want, you could go start to sign up with other prop firms, and then there's third-party software that will combine everything. So in theory, you could be trading 40 accounts at once, which is pretty crazy. So, morning Freedom, morning Nero, hey James. So how are all your days? Oh, wait, just a second here. How are all your days going though? We're at potentially a short here. Where do I try a long? I'm not going to take it on this candle, but on this next candle, if it wants to bounce up a little bit and then come down through, I will try. Yeah, Brian, you are having a good day. Congrats on passing that 150K account. Good stuff there. Yeah, how are all your days going? Red, green, terrible, great. Worst day ever, best day ever. Passed an account, blew an account. Qualified for a payout. I had a great Asia session last night. Good job, self-made. No trading. Traveling to new home. You have a new home, Mitt? Small green, narrow, flat. Good job, W4. Hey, good morning, Schnell. Trucking for doing green. Haven't put on it. Wow, Evil. Okay, I missed it. Okay, let's do this. Let's try a back test. Back test of that breakdown point. So if it comes up and hits that red line, I want to try to get short here. Looking for a back test, so just the breakdown, back test, and then hopefully it goes. Okay, I am in. Not a clean back test at all. Okay, took one out there. I suppose let's just do this. Let's make sure this is a green trade to start things off. So I'll put my stop right there. So this will be a green trade. Next target down there. Let's see if we can get actually the breakdown and then get some more momentum. But like I said, this will be a green trade. Might just be a very small green trade, but still a green trade nonetheless. So just a question of beautiful candle right now. Can it deliver for me, though, before stopping me out? Looking like I'm going to get stopped. So stopped out there. So minor trade there, but again, I was positioned. Still may come down. Oh, cool. Like you're moving to Idaho, or you've always lived in Idaho and now you're moving somewhere new in Idaho. Was down 1,200. Not, good job, James. Way to fight back. Keep seeing that I'm buffering. I don't know why, though. Hopefully it's not too much of an issue on your guys' end. Super green day. Green for Rick. Good job. Another one of these days. Got to be careful of position size. Because we are, like I said, this distance here on the chart. Look at this, the difference between these numbers. 50. 50 between these numbers. Washington, Idaho. Oh, wow. That's a big move. I don't realize that. Yeah. Moving to a whole totally different state. Okay. Now I am ready. I will try a short down here if it wants to come back down. Now, I like this green candle, but let's see if this green candle can fail. If it doesn't fail and it keeps moving up, well then, no trade for me. But if it does fail and want to come back down, looking to get short at the red line. But it's got to come back down now. So come on down. Well, at this point. Okay, how is the quality of the stream for you guys? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Is the video looking fine? The quality, is it okay? Or is it like pausing up? Is it freezing up? Because as far as I can tell, internet is fine on my end. It's fine. Okay. Then I won't worry about it. Hey Clay, I have to keep clicking on the live button. Buffered once, but fine for now. Good for you. Good for you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. All good in the UK. All right, sounds good. All right, still more bearish bias than anything right now. We have made a big drop though. Down over 600 points. How's Bitcoin? I was checking on Bitcoin earlier. So the weekly chart here, yeah, check this out. Weekly Bitcoin is down below the 200. Been a couple years since the price has even sniffed the 200 on the weekly. But now the price is slightly below it. So is this the start of a bigger plunge to come on Bitcoin, or is it going to be some sort of double bottom bounce here? I could also see a double bottom. You have that low right here. You essentially have the 200 period. So at a very, in terms of at least technical analysis, a very key level right now. All right. I'm wondering if this is maybe more so the level that needs to be broken for a short. Below that yellow line would officially put us below these lows, and that low right there. If I want to try to anticipate it, anticipate the break of that yellow line, maybe a short down through there in anticipation of a break through there. That looks pretty interesting, actually. Yeah, SpaceX just needs an IPO. I'm getting sick and tired of people talking about the IPO. At this point, please just IPO. For my mental sanity. Let's just get all the people cooked. Get all the retailers cooked. Yay, pattern day trader rule is gone. Oh, yay, I only need 2,000. Yay, let's leverage it up. Ba-boom. Okay, looking for potentially a short here down through that line. Now, whether or not it breaks that yellow line, I don't know. But even if it just goes down there and bounces, I'd still have some room in the green. So, but as of now, still holding. I'm fried my account today. Oh, that's bummer. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, it was one of those news events this morning that Pro Plus people could not trade. Man, this little line here. It's almost like the price is waiting. Is there something at 11? I don't think there's anything at 11. Yeah, exactly. I was finally able to save up a couple thousand and it's gone. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about that line. It wasn't too convincing. So, well, look at this. The 21 EMA right now has been in the, past 15 minutes or so. Like a little miniature area of resistance right there. Yeah, I can see how that'd be demoralizing. I hear ya. Hey, Wayne. How about this short at the 21 EMA? I think so. What I'm a little worried about is if this is some sort of new range. So we have the bottom of the range established, but what happens if like up around here is the top of the range? Well, in hindsight, yeah, shorting at the 21 EMA would have been just fine. But yeah, so if this is a range, which I'm starting to think maybe this might be, well, then I don't want to get short there because this thing could realistically venture up here before we're getting rejected back down, which would be too much move against me. And not the sort of pain I'd want to put myself through. Yeah. Just keep your head up. $3 p.m. Eastern. Okay, well, that is a ways away. All right, there we go. So, all right, this is what I will. So let's actually, if this is, I'm kind of guessing at this point. Well, I mean, it's always a guess, but maybe this is the top of the channel. So maybe I do something like this. Short. Stop up there. Goodness. See, that doesn't... So from the red line to the green line, this space doesn't look... That you're like, man, that's a pretty tight stop. That green line pretty close to the red line. But then you look over here at the numbers, and that is almost a 20-point stop. That small little distance, almost worth 20 points. That's what I mean. That's why days like today can be so tricky, because you don't realize that small little distances actually are quite a few points. And then if your position size is too big, you're like, wait, how is it? It's the price is barely budged on the chart. Why does my P&L show? Yeah. So just be aware. Be aware. Do 3 micro. Well, I mean, I'm okay with 5. I got some cushion on the day, James. That's something that most folks don't talk about. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, it's like the thing, though. That's crazy. That is the thing to talk about, because it is. Well, I guess I can't say for sure that it's the thing, but if I had to guess, if you're like, okay, tell me why on a day like today somebody cooked their account, I would say because not that they got greedy, not for any sort of greedy reasons, but their position size was just too big. They didn't realize the market was that volatile, and maybe they did their normal position size, or maybe they thought they were just going a little bit bigger position size. But again, by no means anything greedy. But yeah, their position size just got out of control, and there it went. Oh, really? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm the only person that mentioned something like that. All right. Well, trying to just be patient right now. Ooh, gold. All right. Gold has quite the... In fact, that's where they're going to bring it over at 5 in it here. Gold, nice bounce. So is this a dead cat bounce or not? So upwards channel, but when you factor in what was going on before. So bear flag here on gold. All right, so trying to be patient right now. Trying to trade the range. People say, Clay, it says easy. Just trade the range, brother. Okay, I'm going to try to trade the range. But part of range trading is you got to be patient for the price to test the range. Dang, good job. 10K payout. Well done, sir. 10,000 in a single day. Pretty wild. I've never had a 10K payout in a day before. Yeah, Take Profit Trader is kind of like $10,000 is where they will cap you on the day per account. So yes, per the numbers on the screen, I'm going to go just assume that you can see those numbers and realize I'm not anywhere close to $10,000. So, yeah. Well, maybe the actual range that's starting is like right here. Maybe that's the range I should... Do you see why range trading is not as easy as just saying trade the range? Because it's like, okay, well, what range? Maybe is this the range? Or is that... You know what I mean? Hey, good morning, Cam. All right, I'm going to go ahead and cancel these orders out. Might try a short here. If this wants to bounce up and then come back down. No. Don't leave me behind. Okay, this was the critical area. Yeah, seems to go that way. There are some days where that's exactly what happens. Hey, good morning, rookie. I am interested for a long at the white line. The white line is just simply the low of the day. NQ is rocking. Well, Andrew, like I said, that is fantastic. I mean, I'm making up this stat, but I'm pretty sure 99.9% of the world would look at $10,000 in one day and be like, that was worth the time. Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, all those guys, if there's a 10,000 bill sitting on the ground and they were walking past it, I do not think it would be worth their time. Even though it would only take 2 seconds to bend over and pick up that $10,000 bill, for those guys, I'm pretty sure that would be a waste of their time. Wait, I can't spend I can't spend 2 seconds out of my day to pick up $10,000. But for everybody else, I think taking 2 seconds, granted, I realize it took you more than 2 seconds. What I'm trying to say is, I think for the vast majority of the population, $10,000 in a day is worth their time. So congrats, man. That's great. Yeah, for $119, yeah, that's a pretty good ROI. So right here, well, you're not going to keep. You get 8,000, right? Because you keep 80% of it. Am I right there, Andrew? So what you're actually meaning is you're getting $8,000 after they take their cut. Yep. Okay, so here's the power. And this is, I can't remember the guy's name, though. Shano Newbie, the guy that was just, math kept smacking him upside the head. He just didn't realize it. But this is why prop firms are amazing and scam-like, because of the ROI potential. So Andrew, the trader, and the only reason why I'm taking these numbers at face value is because Andrew, the trader, has been around a very long time. So I trust him. Now, if he had just shown up, all this trust me bro stuff is like, eh. But anyways, so he bought this account for $119, right? So as far as the calculation is concerned, right there, that was his amount invested, right? That is amount at risk. $119, that's what it cost him to get this account. He has gone on a very nice hot streak apparently, and he has now generated $10,000 in gains and payouts. But Take Profit Trader, the prop firm, does take 20%. So that means he is at $8,000 that he has yielded from this $119 account. So let's calculate the ROI on that. So even with only getting to keep 80%, right now he is looking at a 6,622% ROI. Again, I'm not offended if you're like, okay, this is all a scam. I understand. Prop firms sound like a scam when you start talking about ROIs like that. But just based on how the numbers work, and the key of that calculation is this right here. The key of the ROI calculation is that number right there. The lower you can keep that amount, the bigger that goes. And with prop firms, that's why they're scam-like, because they allow you to keep this number very small. If you're using your own funds and you throw $3,000 in, well, that's how much you have invested into your account is $3,000. So you would have to make that number right there, $3,000, which just, I'm not going to totally geek out with the math, but if you look at the math, that all of a sudden being 3,000, that's going to influence this whole number very, very quickly. But with prop firms and the fact that the amount invested, like I said, for him was just simply what it cost to buy the account, there it is. That's how those scam-like ROIs can show up. So, picks up the penny and says start of the next billion. Yeah, I've never heard that one before. But I would also agree that Warren Buffett wasted his time. If Warren Buffett took a second to bend, so a second, I don't know how many seconds are in a day, but if Warren Buffett took a second out of his day to pick up a penny, I argue, and I guess I can't prove this for sure, but I bet mathematically it'd be like, yeah, that opportunity cost. Your every second of your day, Mr. Buffett, is actually worth 15 cents. So the fact that you took a second out of your day to only get 1 penny, you just lost 14 cents. Now, again, I don't know if that's the case, but I find it hard to believe that Warren Buffett didn't waste his time by picking up that penny. Has anybody ever seen the stats of like athletes? I think the crazy one I saw once was for Shaquille O'Neal. So they take his contract, and then they boil it down to, okay, this is how much he makes like per season, per game, per quarter, and then they boil it down to like a second. And I might be making this up. All I remember is seeing like with Shaquille O'Neal's contract, even like every second of the game, it was a crazy number. Like, holy crap. I think I've seen that too with some baseball players. Like how much that people break it down to like every inning. But that's a little different because baseball, there's no clock, right? So it's hard to do like a time analysis because their games are always different amounts of time. Granted, I realize in Basketball, well, you could go into overtime, and that's fair, but generally speaking. Okay, I am looking for a long. If this comes down here and comes back up, I'm going to try a long. I can just throw my stop below the lows here, and we'll see if I can catch something here. But I do want to see it come down a little bit more. Isn't there a gap around 660s? Maybe. But yeah, a lot of people put a lot of weight into gaps, and I'm not saying there's no value in gaps. But yeah, I'm not. That has zero bearing on my trade plans. And to be fair, Raspberry, I'm not saying that you're saying that it should be or anything like that, but I guess I'm just trying to justify why I'm not really sure about if there's a gap or not, because I don't really pay attention to that sort of stuff. All right, trying to see if it wants to bounce. Okay, coming down. Good, good. I'd like to see it come down a little bit more. I think that might be enough, though. What would my 88? Yeah, I got to reduce size. This is, I mean, I might have a 30-point stop here. Okay. Getting long at the green line. Oh, yeah, I got a 25-point stop here. So let's see if it can... Trying to play double bottom, triple bottom. It depends on kind of how you define. If this is a bottom, and then that's a bottom, then I guess this would be a triple. But if you just clump those together, and then we clump these together, you know, I would consider that more so a double bottom. No. Take profit trader. It sounds like they kind of just, let me put it this way, and this is speculation. This is not like some sort of hardcore rule or anything. I could be totally wrong. But if you just on Take Profit Trader try to avoid making 10,000 in a day, then I think you have a good chance of potentially not getting paid to move to live. What do you mean I can only make $10,000 a day? Okay. Then get 5 accounts, and instead of making 10, make 8. And then if you're copy trading 5 accounts, that's $40,000, okay? So, well, Clay, $40,000 per day is not good enough for me. $200,000 per week, Clay, not good enough for me. Okay, well, then you are a baller, sir. I don't know what to tell you. If you're not satisfied with $200,000 a week, $800,000 a year, what is that? I don't even know the math on the year on that. Okay, am I about to get stopped out here? Maybe. Well, it was looking good for a second, and then this bounce failed miserably. I'm still in the game, but not feeling so good about it at this point. I'm glad I went to 3 contracts. Now, granted, had it worked out, I'd be upset that I did 3 contracts, but... All right, I'm about to get stopped. I guess the low of the day could still potentially save me, but not looking so good. Hey, Rebel. And I am stopped. Guess I should have waited for the bottom, which is why I'll try a long here now. Hey, good morning, Jason. And looking for a long. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. I was close to getting in. Now it's pushing even. White line is the low of the day, so the price can never get below that white line. As we're seeing right now, the white line itself just adjusts lower. All right, well, thank you for not bouncing up and filling me and then doing that. So the bottom, we are now putting in new lows. Now down, approaching 750 points on the day. Markets only go up. Doesn't seem to be the case today. But hey, the live stream is young. Maybe this all of a sudden turns into a slow, steady grind upwards and I get cut to pieces on my shorts. Yeah, just trade the range. Hope everyone having a great day. I'm short from open, loving tea. Yeah, Jay, didn't you just tried Take Profit Trader, right? If I remember correctly, that was last week you gave him a try. And use code Clay, which makes sense why you're now going to get this payout, because rumor on the street is code Clay guarantees that you'll pass. It guarantees. See, thank you. Thank you for just taking my word. Take Profit Trader. I think they're the king of the business. Glad you're loving them, brother, and congrats on your soon-to-be payout. And the great thing that, let me put it this way. People that have tried other prop firms and then try Take Profit, once they get to the payout phase, I've yet to have anybody complain. Clay, I really don't like being able to take payouts every day. It's kind of annoying that I can take a payout every single day. So yeah, Jay, I have a sneaky suspicion you will now enjoy payouts every single day. Hey, Fish, happy Friday to you. Hey, Jenry. I'm going to close my... And isn't your AMP account, isn't that your own funds? That means you were trading your own funds before this? Man, this thing just bleeding. Going long right now, it's just that... I can't even argue that's like... Well, let me make sure that I'm not missing something on the 5 minute from like a previous... No? Yeah, we are not even, as far that I see at least, not at close to any supports right now. Going short seems like a chase. I'm getting beat up today. Yeah, Sean, I think a lot of people, especially that downwards move this morning. Oh, crap. You guys never reminded me. It's like you guys don't want, well, I don't know. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe you guys are like, Clay, yeah, we really don't care about your day. Not a single person reminded me at 11 a.m. to talk about the day. Total I've spent around 3,000 in evals. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, Clay, I was looking at your old videos for learning. Well, the ultimate learning is part of my mentorship. Everything on YouTube is relatively surface deep. I passed my test with say, hey, congrats. Congrats, Cascade. Okay, so very quick, let's see, timestamp is, okay, let's wait for the 34-minute mark, and then I can, when people ask moving forward, I can say, go back to the 34-minute mark of the stream. So let me get some stuff prepped. And all right, 34 minutes. Okay, so very quickly, my day. Right here, where did that come from? Well, just to kind of walk you through it, and also full disclosure, turn this into a little miniature sales pitch for the chat private community, because it's worth it, I think. And here's the latest example of I think being worth it. So right here, talked about at 9:20 a.m. Key upside breakpoint for a bounce right there at 30.060. So right here, I'm just pointing this out that I was feeling bullish. The bulls seem to be where it was at, and then over here in the low, nope. Where is that at? Okay, and then right here at 9:26, feels like NQ wants to bounce here at open. 5 minute is just giving me those bounce vibes. I'm bullish bias going into 9:30 a.m. So right there, confirmation. Just some people, Yes. Oh, so it's a vibe trade. Well, that was said kind of tongue in cheek, but 5 minute at the open, based on the candles and based on what I was seeing, yeah, it had me feeling bullish. So let's take a look real quick at the 5 minute, and this was on NQ. So right here, so this is what it looked like before the open. So yes, it was at this moment where I'm thinking, okay, basically had like a falling wedge type of thing, had these lower shadows. So I'm like, all right, I'm bullish. So opening 5 minute starts. And if you watched this morning, then you would have seen the price dropped. So out of the gates, whoosh, came down not good. However, I'm like, okay, maybe I'm wrong. But if it comes back up, what are we going to be looking at? We're going to be looking at another lower shadow. It did come back up. So I took the long, I don't exactly remember where, and you can see kind of the rest is history. This was, I'm not saying I captured all 60 points because I was trading NQs, but from 40 up to right there, this was a 60-point move here. So in other words, there was plenty of wiggle room to scalp out a profit. And yes, did that actually last? It did not. We know the rest of that. It just fell off a cliff. But hey, when you're scalping, when you're with NQs, when you don't demand I need to make $80,000 or else I'm not happy, then yeah, this is all the sort of movement that you need. So that is where it came from, all documented. I was bullish. Like I said, the day immediately started off looking kind of bearish, but as it came back up, I'm thinking, okay, here we go. Let me take a swing at it. And the swing paid off just fine. I am on live account. Me and my dad both on live, but I'm... Yeah, okay, thank you, Jay. So there we go. One of these people that are using their own funds to trade. And I'm like, you should really just consider the prop firm. The math is pretty amazing. I mean, Jay, when you start to do the ROI calculations, maybe is what's convinced your dad, right? Here's a great site to just show your dad. Calculator.net, return on investment, whatever you spent on prop firms, put in right there. Whatever your payouts are, right there. And the higher that number goes, so one payout after another, this number continues to increase, which then therefore increases your ROI. So maybe that can help your dad out to see just the power of the math of, yeah, that's why I don't use my funds. Do I have funds? Could I fund a futures account with a nice little chunk? Sure, but why? I can't. I'm not going to create the sorts of ROIs that can be created with a prop firm. I plan on giving take profit a try. Somebody told me, well, isn't AMPs with your own funds, isn't it? Wow. That makes me think very heavy bearish. I mean, that's all the bounce you're going to get on a bounce back up is just that. Now, grant, to be fair, that looks like a small bounce, but from the lows here at basically 20 up to the high right there, that was still almost a 40-point bounce. Or I'm sorry, a 50-point bounce almost. So even right there, it doesn't look that much, but that right there was still almost 50 points. If your position size is off, 50 points is going to cook you. But yeah, on a day like today, even that, I mean, that's all the progress the Bulls could make. $7.17 pivot, maybe a bounce off there. Yeah, stop 690. What do you normally play, Zach? Out of curiosity, second, maybe to build perspective for kind of the people lurking in the shadows that are trying to learn, like, okay, well, what's a good reduction in size? Which is a good question to ask. Eight to 10, gotcha. Yeah, so you're at basically a 50% reduction in position size. Hey, Bobo. It's just so scary to get short right now. I mean, this thing is, who knows? Maybe today we're going to be looking at 1,000 points down at this junction. Yeah, I'm not shorting any lows right now. I need to see at least see some bounce ups. But going long right here, that's a little scary too. Yeah, I'm not. Crap. I didn't mean to drag that down. I'm not seeing. No, my pivots are still okay. Did I lose track of pivot? Yes, I did. So the Jocko trick, got to go back far enough to get the pivots to show up. Hello, pivots. Where are you? How far back do I have to go? Uh oh, Jocko trick's not working. All right, well. I don't see any pivots. Marky the market murderer. Well, it depends. It just, like I said, one trader's nightmare is another trader's dream come true. We've had Andrew the trader had his first $10,000 day today. So, I mean, these moves, if you're on the right side of them, Andrew, $10,000. So, not a murderer for him. After 2 years of grinding in low caps, getting nearly $700 is more. Yeah, again, thank you, W4, for just trusting us, for hearing us out, and for giving it a try. I get it. 5, 6, 7 years ago, small caps, low floats, that stuff made sense because there really wasn't a quality alternative. But with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, it just does not make any math. And right here, you're saying it. 2 years you've been in small caps. And in your second or third day of trading futures now, you're having your largest day ever. Yes, because futures make those stocks look like paint drying. Plus, how nice is it, W4, that you can sleep in a little bit longer because you don't have to wake up, do your scans, see what's moving, blah, blah, blah. No, because you know what you're going to trade every day. Because the same thing every day gives you multiple opportunities. Second day, okay. Uh-oh. I made such a mistake this morning. I got short. Uh-oh. 2 contracts. Oh, man. Yeah. 2 NQs, equivalent of 20 MNQs. That adds up quick. I'm thinking about a long here, but maybe I'm dented. Well, I am dented, but maybe more so dented than normal. Okay, if it comes down here, I'm going to try a long. Let's see if we can get another little hammer. A little bit. Okay. We've had 2 lower shadows in a row. Let's see if we can get a third. Hey! The only man I've ever called Sugar, but what's up, Sugar? Okay, here we go. Maybe. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. Okay, getting close. I am... Ooh. Oh. All right, I better cancel it out now. Oh, so close yet oh so far away. Now look to play like a fake breakdown. Yeah, let me go long right there. So looking to play a fake breakdown of these lows. So I am looking to play a breakdown. So it does need to be a breakdown. And I'm hoping it's a legit breakdown until right there. And then right there is where I'm hoping it becomes fake and it goes back up. So that's the goal. Oh, you guys saw it. You guys saw how close it was to filling me. But again, that's why broad statements not good enough. It's the details that matter. And I got the detail of my entry point wrong. Well, Clay, it's barely bounced. I understand you think it's barely bounced, but I bet that was about a 15-point bounce there. Because today is just that spicy. Oh, that's a good. Hey, I'll try to remember that, Philly. That's good. That's a really good suggestion. Yesterday, I watched all your videos straight in the U.S. Open. There's no way you watched all my videos straight in the U.S. Open because there's like thousands of those videos. I know what you mean. So you mean you watched a lot of them, Sugar? Well, the big thing is the lower the stress because I'm in my own capital. Right, exactly. Right, less stress because you know you again. That is the prop firm's main superpower is the risk insulation. What up, my brother? All right, Blackout. Yeah. Hopefully you're having a better day today. Thoughts on what causes such volatility on days like today? It's just the world. We are living in the Jerry Springer show right now. That's why. So you have to remember, we are all in the market where like a lot of people, even mainstream people, like they'll blame oil prices. And I'm not saying they're wrong either, but they're like, oil should not be this high. It's all those speculators. Such and such. It's the speculators' fault, right? So like, what are they talking about? They're quite literally talking about the futures market, right? Because that's when you look at what futures actually are, contracts out in, surprise, surprise, the future. Like, we are in the market that really does care about all sorts of geopolitical, economical, all sorts of stuff. So, like, if there is ever a market that is going to kind of be a little touchy-feely, even if it's just because, it's loaded of speculators that are going to try to potentially, like, push prices up, even if prices don't deserve to be pushed up. You know what I mean? Like, we are in that market. So that's what you have to remember at the end of the day. This is the big boy market. This is the big boy market. Yes, the other markets are they're plenty big too. But the futures market has the power to giveth and taketh away just based on how it's structured. Which is, again, why I think it is crazy, especially in this sort of environment, be trading with your own funds. Because all it takes is one thing, and wow, thousands of your own money could be gone just like that. Whereas at least if you're in a prop firm, it's your account that's gone. But given if you only pay $119 for your account, okay, well, you lost $119. And the math suggests to me that I'd rather lose $119 on the same tweet compared to maybe $3,000. Well, I mean, oil prices have gone up. They have gone up. So, I mean, it's a valid excuse. But a lot of times, it's oil prices, which will drive gasoline prices. But then oil prices, that price per barrel, it shouldn't even be that high based on this, and this. It's those speculators. They're pointing the fingers at the futures market. That's what those people are doing. And they're not even necessarily wrong, right? Because if the speculators are wrong, well, then they get cooked. Well, I guess I just shoulda, coulda, woulda stayed down here. My little break is not happening, let alone a fake break. You can't have a fake break if there's no break in the first place. Oh, whoa, okay. Where did that come from? All of a sudden smacked right back down. Okay, I'm going to go down here now. Well, I mean, maybe. But all I can say is oil prices have gone down, and where I am locally, gas prices have been also going down. All right, Blackout. That's good discipline then. That's actually really good. I know yesterday was rough, so I know the tendency can be, today's a new day. Let's get out there and grind it. But what you're actually saying is, I just need to hurry up and make this money back. I need to get, but you didn't do that. I have gas. I have a gas car. Although I am kind of interested in a Tesla. My worry with it, just because Teslas are sweet. Like, I finally rode in one, and I'm like, okay, this is pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not looking to turn this into some sort of like environmental debate. But I'm not quite sure I understand the environmental argument. Like when you consider lithium and batteries and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But like I said, I'm not. So if I were to get a Tesla, It's not because I think I'm saving the environment. It's because it's actually a cool piece of technology. But anyways, my worry and my question to any of you with Teslas, well, I guess you need to be a very nuanced person. Is anybody happen to be here that owns a Tesla and lives on where there's lots of gravel roads? Because what I'm worried about is the gravel road, which can be very dusty. Is that going to mess things up? Yeah, Teslas are. Have you ever ridden in a Tesla? They're pretty sweet. Oh, I get what you're doing because of your name, Sugar. Hi, Clay. In the beginning, yeah. No, I was skeptical of prop firms for at least probably 2 years, but many members of my community were like, "Well, Clay, I'm going to give it a try. Worst case, I get scammed out of $100." And yeah, eventually, members convinced me to give futures a try, and then prop firms were the way to go, especially when I looked at the math of it all. But yes, I was. That is. No, but I don't. I am upset at myself that it took me so long to get into futures. But I don't beat myself up over the prop firm thing because yeah, when you first hear about prop firms, you're like, no, something sketchy's going on. With that said, at this point in history, there's enough of them out there that have been around for 4 or 5 years where it's like, okay, if you're running like just a flat out scam, I'm pretty sure you would have been busted by now. Today the market took my money. Yeah, those days happen. You heard the insurance is a lot. Oh, I didn't even consider the insurance thing. Is Tesla considered a sports car? Baboons are tree huggers. Hey, bald eagle. How far on the sticks? 12 minutes. We are 12 minutes away from a Walmart. But it feels like you're out in the sticks. That's why I'm telling you. Again, I know people hear Iowa and they're like, what's in Iowa? Yeah, you just have that attitude. I agree. What's in Iowa? All I'll say is I think I got a pretty good gig. I'm out in the country and it feels sort of like the country. And it is the country. But it's not even probably 12 minutes. No, I take that back. It's definitely not 12 minutes. Like 8 minutes. 8 minutes, I'm at a Walmart. But anyways, what I need to know, no, there's no deer in Iowa. Don't come hunt deer in Iowa. No deer here. Yeah, we got a Walmart. We got gas stations. And then we are like 50-ish, depending on where in Des Moines you want to go. And Des Moines is a sweet city. No, Iowa's not better than Texas. Move to Texas, people. Don't come to Iowa. Move to Texas. Texas is way better than Iowa. Oh, I got myself some landowner tags, brother. The other cool thing, like common sense about just, I don't know. It's like, I don't need to get a hunting license because I'm hunting on my own land. They're like, no, you don't need a hunting license. Now you still need tags, but like a hunting license, no. Oh, you're hunting on your own land? Yeah, you do. Yeah. Go hunt. You don't need a hunt. You don't need permission to hunt on your own land. All right, I'm looking to get long down here. Solid state batteries to come out. What's the upside of that, Judd? Me and my 300 brothers. No. Move anywhere but Iowa. Iowa's terrible. Iowa's just one big cornfield. Don't come here. Crazy concept that you own your land. Where do you live, John, where that's a crazy concept? It almost sounds like you're not in America. Clay, were you not here for the big drop? Define here. Like, was I in front of my computer? Yes. Was I live streaming? No. Yeah, we got some more. Yeah, we got more morels. Although I developed some sort of like insensitivity to them, so I can't eat them. Or at least this year I couldn't eat them. It was crazy and disappointing. All right, here we go. But my wife and kids, they also like them. But for some reason, my stomach, and I did some research, and yeah, I guess that can happen with mushrooms. Yeah, well, as somebody coming from Michigan, how Michigan just destroys you was if you have a second property, so it's not your homestead, then there's the non-homestead tax in Michigan. Brutal. Brutal. All right, here we go. I'm long. Come on. Okay, now be the fake. It broke down, but now it's time to be a fake. Be a fake breakdown. Don't be real. Or don't, I should say, keep being real. Be fake. So heavy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go, go, go. Give me that hammer. Hammer time. No. Okay. Wow. So heavy. Come on, get up there. Come on. Bounce, brother. I should be reducing position size right now because this does feel heavy. There's my chance to reduce some size, and I didn't do it because I got... We'll see. Come on. Come on, brother. That's all the bounce you're going to give us? Really? Wow. This thing has got an anchor around its ankle. Like there's... I don't know. I'm in the... Come on, it's got to give at least some sort of bounce, which can be a dangerous mindset to have. But, I mean, like, for real. Okay, added some more. Come on, brother. Make that move. Come on. Go, 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 go. Don't you dare. Okay, thank you. Yep, let's keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. I'm getting so greedy right now. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Thank you, brother. I should still have some, but... it's so heavy. So heavy. So I'm glad see, that's the benefit of starting small. Now, had I, like, done maxed out position size, you have zero flexibility. But, like, that was... I mean, come on. I'm about to sign up. Do I use Ninja? Jay Furna, I use... So when you sign up, again, code Clay. So make sure to use code Clay so you get the 30% off. I use Tradovate here. But if you want to use Ninja Trader, if you like their platform better, you can use that. Building a position, yeah. Unless it, doesn't go in your favor. But no, I had some property in northern Michigan, up by Cadillac area. Yes, thank you, Andrew. And make sure Clay is in all caps. Thank you. Yeah, that part isn't actually important. As annoying as that is, for that to be important, yes, it is case sensitive. I'm north. Oh yeah, I've heard of that town. I think that's next year, Tyler. Yeah, they put in that rule. All right, I am short, or I'm not short. I am bearish bias now. We finally got a bit of a bounce. Now, if this thing decides to like V-shape straight back up, I'm gonna have some losing trades here, but I'm not expecting that to happen. I'm gonna sign up Monday. All right, Sharks. What's Monday? What's special about Monday? Hey, good morning, Eddie. Wow. Yeah. Like everything is red. Oil is red. Usually there's a correlation. Like we'd expect oil to be going up on a day like today. Nope. Oil's red. Let's check. Gold's red, right? Yeah. Gold is red. Gold is at lows right now. ES, the indices are red. Bitcoin, I'm pretty sure is still red. Let's pull up yeah, oh wow. Bitcoin is basically at lows. Like it I don't like nothing is safe today from the bears. Nothing is safe. Gotcha, Shark. Yeah, it is possible, but I don't think we're anywhere close to a circuit breaker halt. But yeah, it's a very bizarre day. Actually, let's see what a treasury's doing. I think bonds are actually, I think the bears, I think treasuries are actually, well, no, I take that back. Treasuries are also bearish because that's what's sending yields up. So if let me check the yields. Yeah, okay. Wow, the 10-year is over 4.5%. So, okay, the bears are also, like literally everything. Even treasuries are getting attacked by the bears. Now, if you look at treasuries, it'll show green. But what they're talking about is the yield has gone up. So in order for the yield to go up, that means the treasury themselves is actually going down. So let me know, is anything actually green out there? Don't be like, and don't give me an inverse. Yes, I realize like an ETF that's an inverse of the market will be green today. I understand that. So that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking like, is anything wow. Okay, the US to yen, that is green. Okay, that is the only thing out there that I've seen is the US dollar actually having a good day today. US dollar having a good day versus the euro, versus the pound, versus the yen. Besides that, though, it is all red. Wow. Apple's green? Stop. Stop. Apple is green on the day? For now, look at all these upper shadows. For now. This is strong, though, with the way the marks are going. And, I mean, but Apple has an anchor tied to its ankle. But it's a strong swimmer today. Apple is always considered. You can't use words like always. No, it's definitely not always. The market give evidence of a potential change of buyers moving in stronger. The market is... Right now, you're saying the market's showing buyers are moving in? LLY, Oscar Green, Walmart. Okay, so there is some green out there, very little green. And definitely just from like broad sectors in the sense of the stock markets, the Dow, the Nasdaq, the S&P, they're all red. You know, then we're moving to the futures, all red. Treasuries are red. Gold is red. Oil is red. The only thing that's strong is America with the U.S. dollar. Let's go. Oh, gotcha. Roger that, Bald Eagle. What is MUFG? Please don't tell me this is some sort of penny stock. Please. MUFG. Oh, okay. What is MUFG? Never heard of MUFG. What is that? I'm getting cooked. Yeah, it's we've been saying for it seems like the past 18 months, just buy. It's only green. Well, until days like this show up, and now it's like, yeah, I guess just get short. They programmed me to, and now they rug pull. Yeah, one rug pull after another. There's a gap until 5:30 back and make. Well, I mean, no gaps need to be filled. But yeah, I would reject the premise that literally the only reason we're going down is because there's some. Again, don't get me wrong. I love charts. I'm a chart nerd, but I do not believe for a second that quite literally the reason why across the board everything is red and nothing is green is because on this thing called a candlestick chart there's a gap. That's for even as big of a lover of charts as I am, that's a bridge too far for me. Like, wait a second, world economy. Wait a second. Time out. We need a timeout here. Hedge funds, market makers, grandma and grandpa, dudes that live in their parents' basement. Literally everybody time out. Did we all miss that gap there on this thing called a candlestick chart? All right, time out. Everybody stop buying. We got to go down there and fill it because it needs to fill. Like, that's just, in my mind, no. Gaps do not need to fill. Nothing needs to happen. If something needed to happen, that would imply there are guarantees in the market. And there are no guarantees in the market. Now, can gaps be a guide? Can gaps be helpful? Absolutely. But yeah, I cannot take my love of charts that far to what I would argue is the land of irrationality. That literally the world geopolitical scene all of a sudden called a timeout. And they're like, wait a second, we got to go close that gap, folks. Right, yes, exactly. Nothing needs to happen at any indicator. Nothing. Right, yeah. That's why I've always said and will always say there are no holy grail indicators. Could just be a market pullback after a strong run. Well, I mean, come on. But W4, how do you write a movie out of that? How am I supposed to make a movie script out of that? It might just be a market pullback after. I mean, I agree, but like, brother, we need to if we're going to make a Hollywood movie out of this, we got to start to say that it's like market makers or like algorithms or like big evil banker. We got to spice this up a little bit. We can't just say that it's just a pullback because things tend to pull back after big runs up. No, that's too boring. We got to spice things up a little bit, brother. We're not going to be able to sell any sort of, we're not going to be able to build a cult around that sort of logic. We are about to test a 21 EMA for the first time on the daily since the run started. Oh, wow. Okay. A lot of volume here has shown up, and so this is the volume profile. I envision these as mountains. So you can see this little miniature mountain right here, the peak of the mountain. If I extend this out, is basically right where we are. So it's, oh, why did you have to say break a structure? It's one of my trigger words. The first thing that triggers me is if you don't use my correct pronouns. By the way, my pronouns are Greek God. The second thing that triggers me is the use of the word structure. Brutal. Big investors cashing out to buy SpaceX. I will respectfully disagree with that premise. That's true. Fair point. I did want the movie script. I did ask for that. Come on, Evan. Are you serious about this stuff or not? To spice it up, it might be that PDT rule retail traders are now throwing money in. I mean, yeah, I do agree that there's probably more people showing up. I do think that we will see an even bigger boom of retail money once Iran stuff gets figured out. Because let's face it, I mean, when gas prices at the pump double, that is literally double the money out of your budget. So if you're paying $80 for something instead of 40, that's $40 all of a sudden just gone out of your cash flow. And for retail, I mean, that makes a big difference. So I do think that I do think that's why I'm excited. I'm excited to start converting all these people that are like, okay, good, no pattern day trade rule. I can go trade stocks and up. No, I can't wait to grab them and be like, well, let me tell you something about futures and prop firms. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Philly, exactly. That was a terrible impression. All right, I'm trying to buy down here. Goodness, that's like a 20-point stop. Wild. I understand those lines don't look like they're that far away from each other, but that's still 20 points. Pronouns are man tools. Good. I'm looking for a long. The green line. I'm going to move it down a little bit. There we go. I mean, we do have this. I have a hard time trusting it because it's like, is it seriously going to keep going down? Like, really? But there is a bear pennant in here. But again, the only reason I'm marking it out is essentially just to kind of convey the fact that, so if you're here and you're short and I'm sorry, not necessarily short, but bearish, and you're thinking, well, Clay, there's, this overall bear flag. I mean, I'm sorry, bear. Let me speak correctly. Because there's this overall bear pennant. I mean, I don't blame you. I'm having trust issues. And if you've been around long enough, you know that I love me a good bear pennant. But this bear pennant, I have trust issues with it because, like, can it seriously keep going down from here? Like, real? The answer is yes, it definitely can, which is why I have a stop loss there. But that is more so why I'm choosing to play long compared to short. NVIDIA looks like a fantastic play, possible big squeeze. I would say that I don't think there's any squeezes in Nvidia. I think, and somebody can check me I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the short interest on Nvidia is probably next to nothing. So no, I don't think there's any short squeezes coming in Nvidia. I could be wrong. I'm curious. Nvidia short interest. Yeah, right here. Assuming this is up to date. Nvidia has short interest of approximately blah blah blah, which 1.2%. No, there's no short squeeze coming when 1.3% of your float is short. Now, if this number is like 20%, 30%, now we can talk. So no, there is no. Well, okay. I guess to be fair to you, you didn't say short squeeze. You just said big squeeze. So I assumed you meant a short squeeze when you said big squeeze. When I see squeeze, I just default to short squeeze. So if you meant there's a potentially a big short squeeze coming in Nvidia, no. Because there's not that many short, which makes good sense, right? Like, can you imagine? Like, who is bearish on Nvidia right now? Apparently nobody. One of my best moments, I just drew that out right before you did. Hey, there you go, Greg. Good job. Now, if you just mean squeeze like a move up, I mean, yeah, potentially. But yeah, based on that, it's impossible to have a short squeeze on Nvidia because there are no shorts, or there's very little shorts. See, last time what happened was this, right? If you're here, I wanted the low of the day. I was like, I think close enough. So I got in like up here, and then I had to deal with this. I had to kind of massage the trade a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to get long right here. But then watch as soon as I get long, it drops down to here, and I'm like, okay, there's where my ideal first entry would have been. I don't know. Tonight we have a track meet. Saturday, I don't know. I know Sunday we're having Jimbo from the chat over. Him and his wife and kids over. Okay, here we go, maybe. If that green line turns blue, I'm in. Okay, JP, I have no idea what you're talking about, but roger that. JP, way smarter than I am. Confirmed. Okay, here we go. Maybe. I am in. Put out a couple targets there. All right, let's see if she wants to bounce here. Again, the bear pennant just broke down. So I've gone against the bear pennant. But as I explained, my premise is this bear pennant seriously going to work out? And it might. That's why I have a stop loss. But it's like, that's why I didn't take it, and I'm looking for the long. Come on, come hit that first target. Uh-oh. If it gets close, I'm going to move this stop to break even. I don't know, though. Is this... Maybe there's going to be great irony that I just went against one of my... All right, there we go. That is close enough. Okay, there we go. So break even now on the trade. Come on, hit that first target. Let's make sure it's a green trade. Right now, it's basically break even if it comes down and stops me out. And it is break even. Okay. Is this thing really going to crack the lows? Well, hey, for any of you that are like Clay, I agree that's a bear pennant. But because I'm an independent thinker, I disagree that to not have faith in it. I'm shorting that breakdown. Well, congrats. You just got paid. You almost made, I mean, you have about 40 points to work with right now. Dude, all this gamma. Dude, JP. I never said it was a call term. I'm just saying, I don't understand this gamma stuff. We have people show up and they're talking about gamma this and gamma. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not saying you're wrong, JP. I'm just saying it's quite clear that you are way smarter than I am. But JP, don't get overconfident because as you know, I'm a dented baboon. So it does not take a lot to be smarter than me. So yeah, again, shout out to you. You are definitely way smarter than I am. Talking about gamma squeezes and butt squeezes and short squeezes. I just have no idea what you're talking about because my mind is too pea-like. Oil needs to go up. Why? Why does oil need to go up? I have no idea what gamma levels are. All I know is you need a PhD in astrophysics from MIT to understand gamma trading. Hey, JP, I can assure you are smarter than me when you're talking about gamma squeezes. Like when I hear gamma squeeze, I thought you were talking about the Hulk for a second. Isn't that what converted or turned Bruce Banner into the Hulk was a gamma squeeze? My Strider went short 4 times in that consolidation. I'm looking. You're okay, aren't you though, Cam? If you're looking to go short, you should be, or am I misunderstanding what you wrote? At this point, it's almost like, why not hit 1,000 down? Why not? Yeah, exactly, props. Oh yeah. All the candles are green. Even the big ones in the downwards direction still green. You know, you could probably do that in all actuality, right? Depending on your platform, you could probably make the settings where like it doesn't matter. You could just have every candle be green. Yeah, I'm still thinking long. I'm thinking maybe a fake breakdown here. Again, I am a dented individual, so try a long here. Fake break here. Let's see if it wants to pop back up. Basically a little miniature double bottom here. Thinking fake break of the double bottom. But I'm also catching a knife. So no need to lie to myself about it. I'm in knife catching mode right now. But only want to get long if it comes up to me at that green line. Never mind. Back to the drawing board. Maybe I can try something here. So if this thing comes down some more, I'll try for a long right here. Come down some more though, brother. Push down some more. Push down some more. No. Push down. No. Clay, I know your IQ is well over 135. I don't even know. What is a good IQ level? A good IQ typically starts at 115, which places you in the top 6% of... No way. No. Oh, I know what you mean. You probably mean on the baboon scale. On the baboon scale, yeah, I have a 135, which means I'm at the lower end of baboons, hence why I'm a dented baboon. Some of you are just baboons, but I'm a dented baboon. So yeah, I'm sorry. What you meant was on the baboon scale. Total dork. I got you. No, Rebel. It wasn't a compliment. I mean, it was still a compliment in the sense of he's being honest. But he meant on the baboon scale. You should try it, Renfrew. Nope, you were smart. I mean, yeah, compared to some baboons, maybe. But, again, we're talking baboons here. All I know is I'm not talking about gamma squeezes. That's all I know. And I'm about to get long here, which might make me look really stupid. So I might have an IQ of negative 135 after this trade. We'll see. But yes, I'm in knife catching mode. This is just crazy. Oh, never mind. Okay, I want to see this push down. Let's see this white line get lower, and then I'll put a long right here. White line's got to get lower. Push it. Push it. Dun, 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 dun. Push it real good. Dun. Come on, white line. A little bit more. A little bit more than that, though. A little bit more. Perfect. All right, there we go. Okay. I will get long. Okay. And we're still dropping, folks. Long at the green line. Again, no point in the line to myself. I'm trying to catch a knife right now. I think I'm doing it smartly. But as just discussed, I have an IQ of minus 135. Today has been pretty predictable. Good. I'm glad you're having a good day. I'm good. You are one with the market today. Goodness. I guess just get short. What? And I can't even get filled with the knife. Yeah, all right. I mean, at this point, why not? Why not just go another 90 points and at 1,000? Okay, I'm going to try a long here. I'm catching a knife. Well, trying to catch a knife. I am, if that green line turns blue, I'm in. You got to think Trump is like, okay, what can I tweet? Like, you know, he watches all this stuff. He's got to be well aware that the markets are not having a good day. Okay. I want to see this white line get lower, and then I can try a buy right here. But I want to first see the white line get lower. Oh, sorry to hear that, Mario. Yeah, brutal day here. Well, depending on what... It's a delta dump. Okay. Now you're just making stuff up. I disagree. It's not a delta dump. It is a polar bear rug. That's what it is. All right, I'm going to try. I'm buying. Okay, I'm in. Go, 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 go. I'll take that scoopy scoop. Scoopy scoop. There we go, boys and girls and furries. I was like a panda waiting to pounce. That's right. 2 + 2 = trust me, brother. Oh, you can catch knives. Don't get me wrong. You can catch knives. In fact, falling knives can, if done right, can actually you can structure yourself some very good risk versus rewards. Hey, Malik. Did you understand what I'm telling you on the YouTube comments? Do not reset your pro account, because for the price of that pro reset, you could go and buy like 6 test accounts. That's why around here I'm constantly preaching the racehorse model. Pandas bounce, not pounce. Well, that depends what kind of pandas you're talking about. I'm talking about pandas that are known for bouncing or pouncing. Okay. Just think about that. A little bit of patience and time can really, you can leverage that out way better. I understand you just want to get back to it. You want to get, you want to just get, but I'm just sacrificing a little bit of time to build up some resources, aka some past tests, and the bigger picture will be worth it. Now all I'm going to see is Ben. You know, I never saw, I think I've only seen clips of, what year did Tropic Thunder come out? I don't know why I've never seen that one. Have another 4 eval tests pretty close. I'm passing that. All right, Mario, good. Well, good job with the racehorse model, and good job not being tempted to renew the pro because that is oh so costly. Long. Whoa, Papacito with the 100-point stop. Again, I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying Papacito is clearly a sway trader. Was 07? Yeah, well, I think I don't know. I don't know why. I'm just not sure. 07. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. A cult classic, I know. Like, Office Space. Yes, I've seen Office Space. Big Lebowski. I don't understand Big Lebowski. Another cult classic. I don't understand why that movie's so popular. Maybe I need to see it again. But when I saw it just seemed, I don't know. I do not understand Office Space. I get. Office Space. Come on now. What other cult classics are out there? A cult classic being defined as like it didn't really do too good box office wise, but now like it's just super popular. Hey, thank you, Hoover. Zoolander's a cult classic? Yeah. Same, JP. I don't get Big Lebowski. All right, I will try a long down here if it comes back down. Yes, Napoleon Dynamite. There you go. All right, wait. I think Napoleon Dynamite did okay at theaters. Okay, then if Zoolander is, I have not. Well, I think I've seen Piece of Zoolander. Again, I don't get that one. Pulp Fiction? No, that's not. Didn't Pulp Fiction win Best Picture? Pulp Fiction Best. Yeah, no. What? Pulp Fiction was nominated for Best Picture, and it lost to Forrest Gump. There's no way Pulp Fiction is a cult classic. Like, that thing did very well in theaters, as far as I can tell. Hey, Octavia. It's going pretty good for now. But this is also a day where if I lose my focus, it can spin out of control in a hurry. Super Troopers. Yes, there you go. That's another one. Super Troopers. No, not Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore, no. Yes. And again, I don't get Super Troopers. Like, I've seen it, but I was like, what's all the hype about? Yeah, Super Troopers so good. I just don't get it. Okay. Gonna try a long down here. But who knows? Maybe this thing is like, nah, we're... Wait. Let me cook here. Okay, okay, all right, I'm cooking. Let me cook real quick. Falling wedge. Bullish pattern. No, come down a little bit more to the bottom of the pattern. Come down a little bit more, brother. In fact, I'm going to try a buy right there. The bottom of the trend line. Bottom of the falling wedge. Okay, I am in. All right, bounce. Bounce off the wedge, brother. Or not. There's still time. Come on. Come on. I know I had green for a scalpy scalp, but I was looking for a little bit more. Trying to trust this lower trend line. This thing just... You don't care. Big volume here, so maybe some kind of capitulation candle. All right. Now let's get off the trend line here. Now let's see the bouncy bounce off the trend line. Come on now. Come on now, brother. Push, brother. Come on, brother. Push. Good grief. It's testing my patience. Come on, falling wedge. Give me that bounce off the lower pattern. Crazy. Really don't want to get out, but it's getting close to where I might have to wave the white flag. Come on, bounce. Let's do your thing. Come on now, brother. Crazy. Kind of want to add if it were to come back up, but that might be me out fancying myself. I mean, like I said, we're still hanging around the general vicinity of the lower trend line. You know, trend lines aren't necessarily perfect. There's a range element, so it's still within the range. Just give me a bounce, brother. Oh, so heavy. What a day. Come on. What a wild trade this is. It's just one of these where it seems like as soon as I stop out, it's going to snap back up. Like I said, it's still within the range of this lower pattern. Like at some point, you got to think like the pressure is going to alleviate a little bit to allow this thing to pop, even if it's just a dead cat bounce. Like a dead cat bounce would be fine with me. Wow. Wow. So many sellers in this thing. Just let the bulls breathe for a second here. Come on. All right, I got 2 left. Put those at break even. All right, this thing either keeps popping or I'm out for a modest green trade. Next target up there, we're at the top where it could reject just from a trend line standpoint. So I'll take my next target up there but I'm looking like it's going to get stepped out here. Well, the lower trend line did hold, but man, that was not a clean hold at all. hey, if this falling wedge... Now, even if it does break out of the falling wedge here, keep in mind not that far away up overhead is the 21 EMA. Did I really survive that pullback? That'd be crazy. Okay, come on. Hard to get a bounce with VIX. Well, I got myself a bounce here. It took a little patience, took a little bit of trust in the pattern, but here we are bouncing. And I'm just moving my stop loss up as it goes. It does feel that way at times. Who's watching me right now? And stopped out there. So, all right, well, that seemed like a whole lot of work. I mean, you see what it's just so heavy. So heavy. Then why are you going long? Well, I mean, because I'm trying to time out where the heaviness finally subsides. And then all of a sudden it's like, the bulls can breathe. And even just, even if it's just a dead cat bounce. But man. Isn't that a good thing if it drops down 20 points, Cam? I think I'm misreading something, but I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line right there. I don't know. Do I draw in a new lower trend line and try to trust? Yeah. I'll keep an eye on that one. You taking free days from this, or you trade every day? No, I trade every day. It just closed the gap. Okay. Well, there can be self-fulfilling prophecies with gap closes, so who knows? Maybe we're onto something here. Yeah, Papacito, it has just been so heavy. Waiting for 12:30 candle. Logically, it should 500 is then. Oh, I see. So you're thinking it's head down to 500 for your entry? Hey, we're right at the top of this. Do I want to go short here? Rejection off this trend line? Why not? Why not? Right there. I can get a tight little risk profile here. Let's see if it wants to reject off this trend line here. Hey, I'm going with the trend. But is the trend really going to keep dropping? Kind of hard to believe, but this is still almost a 20-point stop. Look how close these lines will be together. Still almost 20 points. Okay, I'm in. I am short. Actually going with the trend. Watch me now lose when I go with the trend. Will the upward trend line reject? No shorting of the lows for me. I let it bounce up a little bit. We'll see if I can get paid for it. Come on, feel free to go back to being red like you were. Come on. Come on. Calm down. Come on. How are you not hitting that first target? No, I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing that game. Homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that. Why? Maybe homie should have played that. Maybe homie should have played that. Okay, homie should have played that. Homie's playing hindsight game right now. Homie should have played that. It's still going down. Yep. Homie should have played that. Give me a 2 if you're a homie and you're still holding. Give me a 2 if you're a homie because you're still holding. I hope there's at least 1 2 out there. At least one person. There we go, Zach. Evil, let's go. Oh, look at these homies. Raspberry. Brett. Bruno. No. Bruno is waiting. Trucking. Doggone it. Homie should have played that. Neil. This homie's going the wrong way. Yeah. Well, thankfully, I'm not going the wrong way. I just didn't go as much of a way. Granted, I'm speaking in hindsight, but still. I talked a little trash. Like, no, homie, don't play that. But yeah. Yeah, this is awkward. I will try along at the lower tread line. I mean, it has not been clean, even upper. It wasn't like a clean rejection, but, stayed within the range and rolled back over. So are you getting short again here, Evil? Per your premise, just go short. .com. Okay, I'm trying to long down there. Green line. So if you remember the last trade here, it technically went a little bit below the trend line. So I'm same general idea, maybe a little bit of like a fake break. Let's see. I am catching a knife though once again. Yes, I think I'm doing it logically by trying to play a fake breakdown of this falling wedge pattern, which is a bullish pattern. However, I am still catching a falling knife. Or trying to catch a falling knife. I might get cut. Look at today. Oh my goodness. We're gonna, why wouldn't we hit 1,000 points down on the day now? Bitcoin crash. Oh, Bitcoin's below 60,000. Oh boy. I'm curious. How bad did that get? Because in my mind, there's probably some stop losses hanging around down there. Wait, it snapped back up though. Well, that was, okay. Well, I thought. Okay, so bounce back up on Bitcoin. All right, here we go, maybe. My target is your entry, so I hope you get filled. Hey, I like this symbiosis. I don't think I used that word right. We'll be long in 510. Okay, well, you are long now. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. You're not long. Got to say late. Okay, we are at the lower trend line. Okay, like I said, just looking for a little basic fake break. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. I am not in. Not in. No. No. No, don't bounce. Nope, I don't like it now. I don't like it. Think I can get a better entry. I'm going down there. I still don't think I would have been filled anyways. No, this all just feels like this thing's about to just, I don't know why, but my loins are saying there's about to be just even a bigger move down. I don't know why. I could be totally wrong. Maybe my loins are lying to me. Maybe I have lying loins right now. Short it? Well, you tell me you tell me where you're going to short it, Bugger Red, and where your stop loss is at. And then I'll consider Bugger Red. But short it doesn't mean anything. Oh, that's your new name, huh? Border Steve? You dent? Who remembers Border Steve? He got all upset a couple days ago and the guy that won't give 3 numbers. And remember what I said to him? I was like, you can change your name all you want, but people like you that are scared of the 3 numbers will eventually reveal themselves. And here is Bugger Red. And it is that guy. Yeah, exactly. You should be ashamed of yourself. You have mental disorder. And I'm not even kidding. Like, there is something mentally wrong with you. I once again did just go short. Down 85. There you go. There you go, Evil. I think I would have been okay. But yeah, I just got to love this. Well, I mean, I'm glad you're enjoying. But I'm sorry, if you are going to troll a channel and then you continually make up names, I don't know what but there's something mentally off. Like, what are you doing with your life? That's what I mean. I don't know. Again, I don't know what the mental disorder is, but there's something not quite right. Because I can think about 8 million other things to do with my time than to sit there, create new names so I can go act like there's got to be something wrong. There is. Well, I mean, we're dealing with somebody that has a mental disorder. Okay, how much would someone be positive if they shorted it this morning till now? One contract. Well, I don't know what type of contract. MNQ, ES, MES. No, I don't want to ignore it. Sometimes it's fun. And sometimes, Charles, I can turn it into educational examples. But yeah, to do the math on that, Eli, you'd have to figure out. So if you're assuming NQ, you'd have to look at the number of points that it's moved down and then multiply it by 20. Well, we just hit 1,000. Wow. Crazy. Like, what? I mean, feel free, let me know your thoughts, but does it not seem like we have now entered the realm of like high likelihood, look at that 1,000, that Trump tweets something? I mean, it could be totally false, but like, you got to think he's aware of all this going on in the market today. Like, minute by minute, in my mind, the thesis increases that Trump is about to tweet something. Yeah, this range is what a rangy day. What's a good stock to short now? From a day trade, from a day trading standpoint or what? No, I don't think Trump is shorting. He cares more about his legacy than any money. Day trade. Then don't look at stocks. Stocks are garbage in the category of day trading. Futures move a million times better than stocks. So what we do around here and what the math proves out is From a day trading standpoint, day trading futures through a prop firm mathematically makes the most sense. So don't go short any stock from a day trading standpoint. Now, if you want to short some futures, do that. Again, Eli, you've got to listen, my friend. Count up the number of points that it has moved. Multiply that number by 20 because futures NQ 1 point is worth $20. Futures, they're charts. It's price action. That's all. It's charts. And they move way better compared to stocks. That's all you need to know. From a practicality standpoint, day trading futures through a prop firm. These are futures. But here's what I mean. I could lie to you, and I could say that I'm trading a stock right now. And you'd have no idea. Why would you have no idea? Well, because it's just candlesticks. You've seen candlesticks. Candlesticks exist on stocks. I could lie and, if I could cover up all this other stuff and say I'm trading Forex, people wouldn't know. I could say I'm trading options. I could say I'm trading Bitcoin. People wouldn't know. Why? Because that's the power of a chart. A chart just shows price action. So the only difference is that for you would be instead of the chart showing stocks, the chart would be showing futures. And futures just move way better. Well, see here, this is how the market works. Or this is my theory at least. Job reports is good. But let's think about what do the financial markets want? Can you give me one example of a feature? I already did. They move way better than stocks. You need way less money and yet you make way more. But because financial markets are like crackheads want that cheap money, right? Where does cheap money come from? Lower interest rates. But when the jobs report is good, what is the point of lowering interest rates? The job market is fine. Interest rates are supposed to be cut when jobs are looking shaky and all that sort of stuff. But when the job reports go up, why would there be a cut in interest rates? Well, if there's no cut in interest rates, or dare I say, if there's even maybe a possibility that interest rates increase, well, there goes cheap money. Markets don't like that. So in my mind, that's what I think's going on. Is the good jobs report is good for the jobs report, but it's not good for the crackheads on Wall Street that want that cheap money. Whereas where bad job reports are actually good for the market, right? If people are getting fired everywhere, Wall Street actually likes that. Why? Well, because, okay, crap, now we have to cut interest rates. Give me that cheap money. Wall Street loves cheap money. Therefore, Wall Street loves when people are getting fired. They love poor jobs reports. That is where Main Street and Wall Street divide. Correct, Eli. That math looks like it checks out. How does the SPY look right now? Again, Ash Vetti. I'm not going to help you engage doing something that is mathematically stupid. I'm not going to talk about SPY, which is an ETF in the stock market for day trading. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna hand a paint sniffer a brand new can of paint. Not gonna do it. I'm not gonna participate in something that mathematically provable doesn't make any sense. Not gonna do it, brother. Hey, we just got here. What's up? Yeah. That's probably a better way of saying it. So what's down? Look at this. It don't care. We're dropping. Crazy. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of all this. Oil's still down, so that's good. If we can find some sort of silver lining today, at least oil prices, or at least oil is down, so hopefully gas prices keep coming down. Gold continuing down. ES down. I'm assuming treasuries are still up. Treasuries are still up, so that means treasuries are actually bearish because they're getting sold off, which is what pushes the yields up. But the US dollar, US dollar's having a good day. So America, in that sense, is having a good day. Which at the end, I've always had this. I know a lot of people disagree. But because I'm a baboon and very simple-minded, I am all for the U.S. dollar. I want the U.S. dollar to be as strong as possible. But Clay, if it's too strong, then the exports will outweigh the imports because it's too... I don't care. Tell me one country that they're having a strong currency like made them a weak country. I've heard a lot of countries where they inflate their currency to nothing and then they suffer lots of consequences. But I'm sorry, you're never going to convince me that a strong currency is bad for a country. Never going to convince me of that. You have a strong currency because people are investing into you, because people like what they see, they trust you, etc., etc., etc. A strong currency is like there's a trust element associated with it. Correct. Yes. Treasury rates up because that means goodness, it just keeps dropping. I don't Clay, this is a live stream for trading. Did you plan on making any trades? What do you want me to do? Because as soon as I go by here, the same person is like, Clay, why are you trying to catch a falling knife? And then if I go short there, that same person is like, Clay, why are you chasing the short? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Look at the five. Look, I mean, how stupid. I'm not going to speak for you guys, but like, how stupid am I? Why did I not just get short at that pivot point? And then why did I not just add more to the trade as it came up and hit the pivot point in 21 EMA? I mean, how obvious was that? Man. Crazy. Wait for a micro pullback and re-enter, brother. Okay, well, I'm going to need more... Okay, where? Where do I enter at? My first... I asked you that because that'll help me understand how you define where the micro pullback is done. So where do I enter on the micro pullback? I do agree. Wait for a micro pullback and short. Okay, we're now cooking, but we need to make this more practical. But like where? Where do I get short on the micro pullback? Are you really making or not making trades based on what people might say? Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. Solely no, but there are people here that I can tell know what they're doing. So I will consider, keyword being consider, not blindly follow. I will consider what they have to say. And a good way to figure out who may or may not know what's going on is the three numbers. So like I do agree with the one guy that said wait for a micro pullback and short. It's like, okay, but like where do I get short? Because based on how he gives me that entry, that will clarify where he thinks the micro bounce is done bouncing. Do you see how much clarity numbers give? Good job, Sean. I'm assuming you went short, or were you just nickel and diming this thing all the way down? Wow. We're about to 1100 now. Huh. What? Where was it when I was like, I think. I was like, man, we are 650 points down. It's hard to believe this thing's going to go lower. Oh. And then the market was like, hold my beer, brother. See, where did first go? See, I don't get it. My first. Wait for a micro pullback and re-enter. Cool. But how come when I ask where, he goes silent? Long now. 24.10 stop. Okay, well, you're stopped out then. I think. Yeah, you're stopped out. Long now, 24.10 stop. Yeah, you're already out then. That seemed like a very tight stop. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what your trade plan was. I did not say long. Algorithmic Trading Solution said he was long and said his stop was at 29.410, which as far as I can tell means he got in and stopped out right away. Okay, now he's trying again at 07. His stop is low. Well, what do you mean low of the day? Like, what is your stop? Like, surely you don't mean literally the low of the day. Where, like, what number is your stop, brother? Sorry, let's wait. Okay, 485. Okay. Fair enough. So my first is thinking that a micro bounce would be 485 where it would stop. So his entry's up here. Fair enough. And then where would you put your stop at? 29. Wait, what? Oh, okay, 382. You don't mean 19. I think you mean 20. I think you had a typo in there. Okay, so he means basically right there. Thank you. I appreciate that. Algorithmic trading is, I respect him because he's had enough courage to at least give us 3 numbers. No, I didn't ask what you're going for. Where's your stop at, my first? We got your entry point. Your entry point is 485. Fair enough. Where would you put your stop at? Looks like market might flip to the upside. I mean, maybe, but it's looked like that about 4,000 times, and it hasn't. But yes, at one point, it is going to flip to the upside. I do agree with that. But, man, there have been many times where it's looked like that, and then it's just kept drifting down. I will try a long, though, if it comes down here. Again, looking for a long at the green line. I mean, the 5-minute does look pretty tasty. Like, if you're thinking this could be the bottom, I'm not going to call you crazy one bit. Hammer candle, big volume. Let's see what happens. 1,000 points. Yeah, that would be epic. Not for me, though, because if it recovers 1,000 points, I'm thinking that it's not going to recover 1,000 points. Therefore, I'll probably be shorting the entire way up, and I'll get paper cutted to death. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Looking to get long at the green line. I'm thinking this could be the bottom, like a lot of you out there. Just got short again. Okay. Toy thinks we're heading lower. Okay. After what I see on the 5-minute with that hammer, I'd be terrified to go short. But that's just me. That is just me. That doesn't mean that it's bad to go short here. But for me, it's bad to go short here. That's almost like why I'm going long. Oh yeah, Brian, that would make sense. Today has just been crazy. Okay, Eli, why do you make comments like that? Why? Tell me why you think it makes why? Let me get into your mind. Why would you make a comment like that? Clay, you don't look at Mag 7? Nope. Absolutely not, I don't. Okay, see, my first, none of this stuff is practical. 475-ish. That's not like it. What does ish mean? You've got to give actual numbers so we can track what's going on. Well, not sure it's going to head back down to where I try to get long here, so I'll cancel that out. Stopped out. Good discipline there, Toy. Good discipline. It happens, brother. Thank you for having courage and giving actual numbers. Okay, my first, I cannot track what you're doing. You're just saying stuff at this point. I appreciate you chiming in, but I'm not following what you're saying. All right, maybe, just maybe, a short at the 21 EMA. Like I said, if this turns out to be a big V shape or a 1,000-point grind back up, I'm going to have some losing trades along the way. I'm going to try a short right there. Okay, Eli Mark, you're about to get a vacation to the timeout room for just being a total dent. What about the hammer on the 5-minute? Oh, what about it? What about it? Hammers don't mean V-shape straight back up. Okay. Maybe a short here. Let's, I don't know. Do I wait for confirmation? Yeah, see, we call those trust me bros. And fair enough, but like, yeah, trust me bros don't carry a lot of weight around here. But I appreciate you trying. The market looks bullish. Well, you got to be a little bit more specific. Okay. Trying to get short. Trying to get short. Trying to get short. Okay, I'm short. Come on down, hit me, brother. Okay, let's make sure this is a green trade, though. Thank you, brother. Okay, so this will be a green trade. Next target down there. Thank you. Come again. Crazy. The thing has been trending down. It shows a little bit of green. Everybody's like, oh, bottom's in. It's like, hey, let's all calm down. Let's all calm down. Stopped out there. All right. Do we try another short up here? Wait for a confirmation. No one has patience in this. What do you mean no one has patience? I just displayed patience. Many people here are displaying patience. What do you mean no one? No one has patience. Well, then you can't say no one, can you? Do you see? Here's the problem with the English language. No one, always, all, absolutely, every, always. Mathematically, behind those words is 100%. 100%. There's your English lesson of the day. You all owe me a $1 super chat. I mean, come on. How nice am I to give a basic English lesson, like English lesson? Yes, another one. Never. There's another 100%. Come on, where are my $1 super chats for that English lesson? Dang. Crazy. So I will try. Do I have any yellow lines to spare? Or they're all gone? They're all gone now. Ooh, Doxel. Interested in another potential short up around there. Most, some, a bit. Was speaking generally. Definitionally speaking, you were not speaking generally when you said no one. That's not generally speaking. That's very like, now when you say some, okay, I get you. English. See, we talk about economics, we talk about trading, we talk about mental health disorders. We even talk English on this live stream. No, and I do, Demi D, I do, in all actuality, I need to get better at that, but I think I have gotten better at realizing, which is one of the cool things about the live stream, is I can be talking to people from around the world. So some people, I do need to back off. But I look at his name, Sean, that looks like very American type of name. I forget how specific you like to be. Do you mean you forget that I just like to take words at face value? Shame on me for taking words at face value. Doggone it. I'll take that as a... Clay... I forget how you just want to take definitions at face value, Clay. Doggone you, and you're trying to take the English language at face value. Well, I'm not asking for anybody to step out and on this, but if it makes anybody feel better, somebody, thank you if you're here, by the way, but somebody, you had used code Clay at Tradeify, and they just did 5 resets. Because I just got emails, like 5 showed up at once. So somebody out there just cooked 5. Again, I'm not asking you to step out of the chat. I don't even know if you're here right now. But if it makes you feel any better, there's somebody out there, 5 accounts cooked. I love absolute words. But in all sudden, like that is, I do like watching online debates and stuff like that. And the biggest thing I see is people don't define words. And then a lot of times the people actually agree with one another, but they keep talking past each other because they don't take the time to define words. So yes, I do just take words at face value definitions because I think that's how logic is supposed to work. But yes, for people that are like, why are you so specific? Why do you care about those details? Well, because I don't want to talk past the person. I want an efficient conversation. Wow. Right back down off, well, not right off it, but very close to the 21 EMA. That 21 EMA. Again, is the 21 EMA a holy grail? No, there are no holy grails. However, do I think the 21 EMA within the world of futures is at least worth experimenting with? I do. Yeah, white line is low of the day. So the price can never get below that white line. The white line itself will just adjust lower. No. Jake Robert Trader does not email me. Tradeify does, though. I mean, I'd be okay. So what I need to see happen is this. Let me visualize. Okay. So this next candle, which has got 7, so that right there is telling the timer, I want to see a slight bounce, and then if it drops, I'll take it short, and I have a nice tight stop. Okay, go up, 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 more, more, more. A little bit more, a little bit more. Ah, that's close enough, close enough. Then I put my stop right here. There we go. Either it flushes or it takes me out, small loss. Come on, keep giving me that flush, though. Either this momentum move continues or it doesn't. Hit me, brother! Thank you, come again. Oh, we're at the bottom. Oh, it's green candle. Listen, brothers. Listen. Okay. Green trade. Let's see if... Come on down, brother. Come on down, brother. I will be looking for a long down here, though. Tried to play the double bottom here. Hit me right there, brother. Hit me, brother. What kind of strategy you use? Hey brother trading. I use hey brother concepts. HBC. I use HBC, hey brother concepts. And you have to say brother like brother. If you just say brother, it doesn't work. Poor Man Tools. I miss that guy. How do you put the volume on the sidebar? How do I do that? I think over here. Settings. Day right there. Yeah. Settings and then day volume profile right there. Sorry, I forget how to do a lot of this stuff because I did it like 2 years ago. I look like an old friend of mine. You're a friend with Greek gods? You have Greek god friends? That's cool. That's cool. I use sugar mommy concept. Hey, we had a guy a month or so ago. Thank goodness he's gone. He was super obnoxious, but man, he was running his mouth about I've been a full-time trader, blah, blah, blah. Full-time trader, blah, blah, blah. And we found out he was using sugar mama concepts too. To his credit, at least he disclosed this. Well, come to find out, his wife's a doctor. Oh. So you just sit at home with your wife paying everything, and you're yapping about being a full-time trader. Yeah, so you got your... sugar mama concepts. If you can get yourself a sugar mama doctor, and then you can run it on the internet telling everybody how you're a full-time trader, sugar mama concepts sounds good. Hey, I'll take a green beret. Welcome, Marview. Nice to have you. Can you please go over the consistency rule? It's very easy. So MKG, when you see the... So what account? Let me ask you this. What account are you looking at? But yeah, Sugar Mama Concepts, if you can pull that one off, that's the way to go, fellas. What kind of trader do you use? What's your strategy? Sugar Mama Concepts. I just run around the internet. I tell people I'm a full-time trader, and I guess I kind of sort of am in a weird way because that's what I spend my time doing. But the only reason I can spend my time doing it is not because I make enough money, but my wife's a doctor. The 50K. Okay, next question. What is the what is the profit target on the 50K, MKG? What is the profit target on the 50K? I read x-rays better than... Are you a doctor, Wainwright? Okay, what is 50% of that number? Again, you are correct. That is right. What is 50% of that number? What is 50% of 3,000? MKG, 1,500. Therefore, that is the most you can make per day during your test phase. That's how it works. Very basic. All right, I will be trying, like I said. I'm going to just try it. I'm not even going to try to look for... There we go. Looking to buy at the green line, so I'm risking about 11 points with slippage. Let's call it 13 points. You are welcome. Code Clay when you sign up. Code Clay, all caps. I would appreciate it. And that's how you get yourself the discount too. 30% off, no activation fee. And you feed some hungry kids. For clarity's sake, I have 6 kids. And they are hungry. Therefore, using code Clay, all caps, does feed hungry children. Yes, they are my children, but they are children and they are hungry. So I'm not lying. You are feeding hungry children. No, okay. That's right, 6 kids. That's right. Use code Clay or else they have to eat rocks tonight. Maybe they can have a piece of lettuce. You did not have TV. What? Trading View? Brother has 8. Awesome. Yeah, they're going to eat the pets. And by pets, I mean the pet rocks. With a side piece of lettuce. If you don't use code Clay, I did find a jelly bean in the couch cushions last night, so I'll have to cut that into 6 pieces for dessert tonight. A joke. If you have 6 kids, it could be because you did not have television. Oh, I got you. Sorry, it went over my head. Is slippage the same on every platform? I don't know. That's a good question. No, it's not the same. So at least in the world of stocks, like Lightspeed, who I used to use, there are commissions. But Clay, why would you ever use a commission broker? Why don't you use commission free? Well, because Lightspeed is direct access. So you are operating very, very quickly. So yes, in stocks at least, I'm out of my wheelhouse a little bit, I guess, when it comes to the futures on that dynamic. But yeah, in stocks, again, Webull, Robinhood, all that stuff, free is not free. They are making money by selling your order flow. Now, does that matter if you're not some sort of like micro scalper? Probably not. Probably not. If you're a swing trader, it definitely does not matter. But if you are any sort of micro scalper, please understand, free is never free. There is no such thing as free in this world. What trade do you do today? If you go back to the 34-minute, well, if you want to see where this trade came from, go back to the 34-minute mark of the live stream. I go over that. And then this number right here has just been throughout the course of the stream. Again, looking to get long at the green line, so this is why I like the live stream. We're just shooting the breeze right now. Certain groups eat pets and take swans from the ponds. I've never had a swan before. I think here in America, I think it's illegal to shoot swans. Sell or buy? Well, I don't know, Jermaine. What does your strategy tell you to do? Sell or buy, Jermaine? They're protected here. Gotcha. Okay. Looking for the double bottom, but hey, maybe this thing's getting ready to put in a whole nother batch of new lows, which would be pretty crazy, but it could happen. Therefore, that's why I got myself a stop. I meant for your wins. Dude, I don't know, man. I really don't. Both. I go long, I go short. I sit on my hands. I crack walnuts. I crack jokes. I crack skulls. I pee my pants. I look good. I'm doing it all, brother. You just sit back and grab yourself some Sour Patch Kids. Enjoy the show. Sir, do you do any job or just full time? No. Yeah, my job is income stream creation, which is what I encourage all your guys' jobs to be. Create multiple streams of income. Every wealthy person I've ever studied, that's what I've noticed. They have multiple streams of income. Okay, I'm live, or I'm long, and I'm about to get stopped out that quick. Oh, so close to my stop. I don't think I survived this, though. Nope, out. All right, well, no soup for me on that one. Wow. I will be, in my heart of hearts, I did think based on the 5-minute. Now, I did not think of V-shape, hence why I took some shorts. But did I actually think we were going to roll all the way back over? No, I figured it might roll over a little bit, maybe build a little higher low, try to trend up, and then maybe just either, maybe start to grind or at least get very choppy. Did not think it'd roll right like that quickly back over. That is, the Bears are strong today. Oh, always. I got my, again, most important thing of trading right there. Your entries are market orders. No, my entry was a limit. My stop was a market, though. All right, Toy. Sounds good, brother. But no, I am not a full-time trader. Again, I don't know any full-time traders. Now this is how I define full-time trader. Literally within your financial landscape, your only stream of income comes from trading. I don't know any. I have met some that say, "What are you talking about? I'm a full-time trader. That's all I do." And then it's come to find out, "Oh yeah, but my wife works." Okay, well that's what I preach. I preach multiple streams of income. If your goal is, I want to be a full-time trader, and I'm defining a full-time trader as literally my only stream of income is coming from trading, I would argue impossible. Now, are there exceptions? Sure. If you're 17 years old, living in your parents' basement with your rent, groceries, clothes, everything paid for, so your cost of living is basically zero, could it be possible for your only stream of income? Yeah, I guess, but like I'm also operating on the premise that like you don't want to live in your mom's basement the rest of your life. So yes, as I've said and will continue to say, I could never be a full-time trader defined as only stream of income. Like I was just saying, I have 6 kids. The thought of my only stream of income coming from trading, where I need to pay bills, feed 6 kids, that pressure would pop my head like a big old pimple. So no, I am. I call myself, I am a full-time income stream creator because that's what all wealthy people do. So that's why I will never make fun of anybody. If you have a full-time job and you're trying to trade, you're not a real trader. No, in my mind, I'm like, hey, that's multiple streams of income right there. Let's keep building. Why not? The meatloaf is good. I mean, that's a fair point. But you can always find yourself a woman that makes some good meatloaf too. You know what I mean? But such and such is a full-time trader. And then I go to their social media and I see they're selling t-shirts, a chat room, and have an affiliate code, to which I have zero problems with. I applaud that person. But don't tell me they're a full-time trader. They have multiple streams of income. But Clay, you've never tasted mom's. That's true. Hey, Bashuma, please, one of the rules here, don't talk about anybody else. Not because everybody else is a scumbag. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying my thing has always been I just keep my head down, do my own thing. So I do not know the vast majority of other people. And I don't want to risk potentially having my chat turn into a funnel to funnel people off to potentially a clown. Again, I'm not saying everybody else is the clown other than me. I'm just saying I don't know who the vast majority of other people are. So yeah, if you don't mind, please just leave other names, channels, etc. out of here. Because odds are, I have no idea. Because I've never heard of them. Because like I said, I just have done my own thing. And even if I had heard of them, I'm not going to give my thoughts because, yeah, I have long ago learned there's a lot of drama out there, and I'm not looking to get myself into any drama. And lows again. Wild. Okay, is this channel serious? I'm thinking we might have a troll here. Oh no, well, I mean, thank you, Vashu, but I mean, I'm doing okay today. Now, granted, this is a logical fallacy I'm committing. Just because I'm green today does not mean that therefore I don't know what I'm doing. But I have been trading for about 20 years now, Vashu. Again, that is a logical fallacy. Just because I've been trading for 20 years does not therefore mean that I'm a good trader or I know what I'm doing. But I mean, I think I know my way around. But you'll have if you want, you're welcome to stay. You'll have to be the judge of that. But is it possible to be part-time trader and earn 1,000? Yeah. Yeah, 1,000 a month. Again, you asked for possible. You didn't say easy. Is it possible to make part-time 1,000 a month? With futures, yeah, yes, possible. I'm not saying easy, but yes, that is possible. Now, $100,000 part-time, is it possible? Sure, in theory, yeah. Is it likely? No. But you said 1,000, so yes, 1,000 is possible. Wow, Daniel, good turnaround. What did you do before trading? I'm an engineer by degree. So I was in the 9 to 5 engineering world for I think 2 years. So, I mean, a great use of my degree. Hey, good morning, Michael. Although it feels kind of weird to say good morning when it's lunchtime. But you're probably out in California. No, you're fine, Bastush. I think your intentions were one of, hey, just trying to help. And I appreciate that. But I'm hanging in there. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I sold books in college, so I graduated debt-free. I'm not saying I invented drop shipping, but I was way ahead of the curve on drop shipping. So here's how I paid for college. Amazon. I think everybody's heard of Amazon by this point. But back then, they were not super popular, but popular. And then we had half.com. They're not around. I think if you go to half.com, it takes you right to eBay. Okay. So then what I would do is I would notice that half.com, so we have this book, same book. Half.com, somebody was selling this book for $3. Somebody on Amazon was selling this book for $10. So what I did was I was like, okay, brother. I put that book for sale for $8. So then if somebody bought this book for me, so here's Clay. There's my muscles, okay? So if somebody bought the book for me, I would go buy the book at half.com and I would enter in the address of this person over here that bought it from me. So this person would ship it to that person for me, and then I would pocket plus $7. So that's how I paid my way through school, bought my wife's engagement ring, paid for our Maui honeymoon vacation, etc., etc., etc. Now, Clay, it's Ohio State party night. Can't do it, brother. Got to fill orders. So I would use, now thankfully I'm shy. I'm scared of girls. I was never a huge partier. But yes, my college experience was not the same as most people's college experience. But because of that money, after I got married to my wife, she was at the bank and they were like, you kind of got a lot of money sitting here. Have you ever heard of mutual funds? So my wife came home, told me, what's a mutual fund? Long story short, we went in, met with the banker, got a mutual fund. Then I started to pay more attention to CNBC. I'm like, this stuff is actually super cool. And now here I am on their internet yelling at people. So, I mean, it's kind of a weird, but that's, yeah. You were a bookseller 60. Yeah. I don't think it works anymore though. But there it is. So if you want to try it, there you go. You can go try to see if there's any discrepancies. Well, I don't even know where you'd go because half.com. Here's my site. So it wasn't always half.com. I want a book finder for you. Are they still out there? Book finder for you. I might start weeping here. Yeah, so here we go. This used to be called Book Finder for You. But you'd get the order, you'd come here, you'd type the ISBN number, and then this is like a Google for books. And then it would search all the sites. So I would go through, and more times than not, the cheapest would be on half, but there's Abe's books, there's all sorts of them out there. And then I would buy it and have them send it over. And then, here's the kicker. I had the Amazon credit card. So any money spent, I don't remember. Okay. This was I graduated college in 2006. So this is 20 years ago. So my memories, but anyways, wow, here's a nice bounce. But I had a credit card where I would rack up points for like online. I don't know. I got insane amounts. And this was before they would email you out or like email you the codes. So I kid you not, I'd get big folders like that thick and just we bought, yeah, like those gift cards paid for so many electronics and stuff early on in our marriage. But anyways, I like entrepreneurship. I like trying to figure stuff out. I like numbers. I like structure. I just like this game, which a lot of people don't understand. These people are rich enough. Why do they want to make more? Those people miss the point. Clearly, all those people, they don't need the money. They have more money they can spend, but they're playing a game. They like to build stuff. They like to fix problems. They like to do this, that, and the other. And it's a game to them. And it just happens to be that the scorecard of this game is money. That's it. But yes, I don't think the model would work anymore because I'm assuming most books, especially textbooks, have gone digital. So I don't even know. Do they even sell hardback, like physical college textbooks anymore? I have no idea. But there we go. That is how I did indeed graduate debt-free. Well, my parents did help me, but then, yeah, eventually I was like, yeah, don't do that anymore. I got it. Hey, Ace. So when I saw, because I think the phase has died out, but it seemed like everyone and their brother's uncle was like, drop shipping's going to make you this, that, and the other. I'm like, yeah, you're way too late to that party. So what do we do with this candle here, though? Is this finally some sort of bottom, or is this just going to sucker people in? This does, I think we might be onto something because, yes, it did violate these lows here. Wait, didn't I get long down here and stopped out? Anyways, so the fact that it really didn't get a whole lot of continuation, maybe, just maybe, we're finally at some sort of bottom here. I could see this being the bottom. You are a good entrepreneur. I mean, there's been plenty of things that I've tried and failed with. I'll tell you one thing that is hard. Movie reviews is hard. If you dig through my YouTube channel, you'll see I try to do some movie reviews. They did not do well. I am not so good at that. So like the movie reviewers on YouTube, man, those guys make it look easy. But I mean, I like movies, so I'm like, hey, if I like movies, why not try to turn this into an income stream? Nope, failed mission, but hey, at least I tried. At least I know. You know what I mean? So don't be scared to try, folks. Don't be scared to try. It's okay. Thank you, Sky. I agree. Code Clay feeds hungry children. I'll look for a short up here, by the way. So looking for a short at that red line. Stop is the green. Maybe we're entering into some sort. So this is my theory, and it could be wrong, but maybe we're going to start to kind of range here a little bit as we build out maybe a bigger bottom. So that is my thought. Come up here. Not that I think we're going to retest here, but I don't know. I guess in theory we could just start a V shape, but I could see us, especially after such a big move down, I could see us maybe needing to spend more time down here before truly trying to make a push upwards. So that is my general thought. But again, I very well could be wrong, hence my stop loss there. I have not seen that, no. Well, what about my wife, James, you dirtbag? That James, you are an absolute dirtbag. You left my wife out of that. What do you have to say, James? Can you apologize, please? Me and my 6 children. What about my wife, you dirty, rotten, filthy flea on the backside of a flea? Oh yeah, her too. Oh, so she's an afterthought. I see, James. I see how we're going. Crazy, James. Crazy. I think you might be one of the worst individuals I've ever come across in my life. Absolute scoundrel you are. Oh, yeah, her too. Yeah, that doesn't sound like... I mean, good try, Brad, on the PR and on the spin, but no suit for you. How do bookies to book drivers? I have no idea. You're going to have to tell us. I'm gonna give the electrician a little grief. Did lunch start at 8 a.m. question mark? My wife's trying to figure out if she can head over to the house because she wants to talk to the electricians. So she was just like, hey, you guys aren't away on lunch, are you? Because I don't want to waste a trip. So he was like, no, we just finished lunch. Hence my text like, oh, did lunch start at 8? See, people think like I'm just a jerk and I just give people here grief. I give everybody grief. It's my love language. Favorite movie over none. Movies have been garbage lately. I can't tell you like one of the newer movies I've seen. One question, if I buy stock or gold? No, well, you cannot buy stock with TPT. You can buy gold. As far as the limits are concerned, it tells you when you buy. So if you buy a 50K account, the limit, so for example, of gold contracts, you could buy 6 GC per trade or 60 MGC. But yeah, it's all right there for you on each thing. Giving the folks you send 120 volts. Yeah, I met the guys. They know I'm joking around. Or at least I think they have good senses of humor. All right, I'm in. I am in short. Let's see if my theory kind of works out here. Is this indeed the start of a channel or are we about to see a breakout? I realize I'm looking at a scalpy scalp that I could have, but okay, I want this at break even now. Either come down and fill me or I'm out break even. I want risk off the table. Well, let's do this. Let's come down a little bit more. Why not? Good, my risk is off the table. So worst case now, break even. Best case I make money. Worst case, break even. All right, break even on that one. Might try again if it wants to come back down. Again, 3MNQ might even be too, like, we are in an environment, well, again, be careful. I know it's later on in the day, but continue to be careful about your position size. Well, that is the trade-off. When you're aggressive to get risk off the table, the pro of that is risk is off the table. The con of that is, well, now you're increasing the risk that you get knocked out of the trade before it goes in your favor. So give and take, give and take. For me, the trade-off was worth it. I put more priority on at least getting risk off the table. But if you said, no, Clay, my priority is I want to give myself an opportunity at the move, well then, hey, that would have been the proper trade-off. Holding for 20 minutes, got stopped on break even. Is that a longer trade? All right, James and James. Are you guys the same guy or different? James and James just blow. I mean, back-to-back messages. Where's your plug at? You don't got a plug for your laptop? You're going to the property? Yeah, are you? Oh, no. Is Jack going? Faye? I think I try another short here. It's looking like right now it's playing out that way. Maybe this is the start of a bigger range. Hey, Timbo, good to see you. Hey, Faye? Faye? Hello? Nobody likes me. Okay. I want to see if this candle closes first. So in my ideal world, this candle closes like right up here. Next candle starts right there, immediately comes up here, bumps its head, yellow line, then comes down. I can get short right here, stop above the highs. That's in my ideal world. Let's see if dreams come true.
Will you call for me?
Yeah.
We're going to the house.
Is Jack going?
I think so.
So everybody's going?
Yeah. No, I'll go ask Mom.
Well, just let, yeah, okay. Okay, well, looking like my dreams will not be coming true on this setup. When you wish upon... I did not wish upon the right star, I guess. Finally made a higher high and higher low in the 5 minute. It did. Finally did. Doesn't mean anything, though. I don't know. No, again, the singing's got to come natural. Got to come natural. Electrician just wrote back, said, no, it started at 7 when they got there. See? Well played. Well played. Some good senses of humor over there. That's what I want to see. So what I like and what I'm considering is a short up around this yellow line here. Notice here on the 5 minute, we also have our good friend, the 21 EMA right there, which did a good job there and there. Does that guarantee that this is a short? Nope, no guarantees. But is that an area that I'm interested in and willing to take a swing at? Yep. And that is right up around 510. 510. So about a 13-point risk with slippage. Let's call it about a 15-point risk. Now, fair warning, over the past couple of weeks, the last hour of the stream, the wheels have kind of fallen off the bus for me. So it may be wise to be getting long at that red line. So just keep that in mind. You know that the wheels of the bus have not gone round and round for me for not every single day, but for I don't know what it is, but recently, late day, last hour-ish or so of the stream, Or else maybe it just rejects right off the... So the purple line here is a 50 SMA. Oh my, I didn't even realize that. You did get 100 points, didn't you? Goodness. I keep forgetting, like, I'm even forgetting just how... So yeah, from here up to here, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a good size move, but that was actually a 100-point move. Wow. Oh yeah. The clay fade hour is quickly approaching. So put on your glass slippers and we'll see what happens. Get in your pumpkin carriages. I'm long right now, but the CVD is still trending down a bit. Okay, well, you are using stuff that is well above my brain power, so more power to you. Hey, congrats, Wolf. $1,500 payout. Going into the weekend, that's got to feel good with code Clay. Good job. Congrats, and thank you for using code Clay. Trust me, bro. Raspberry. He's going shopping for a hot dog. So basically looking to play, I mean, I guess I would call it like a double top on the 5-minute with some cover fire from the 21 EMA. Exactly, Amarius. That's exactly what I just said, brother. Exactly. Agreed. As many as you want, broski. There is no pattern day trader rule in futures. Again, might be smart to get long right here. We'll see if the... Okay. Oh. Oh, it got close. No, can't say I have. But I'm glad you got back on the market. Brother, Wolf, my friend. I've shown this, I show this slide quite a bit. So to answer your question, yes, I do. I have codes for all three of those, brother. Thank you for asking. I just recognize your name so much, I'm shocked you didn't know that. But I guess now you do, so thank you for asking. Doggone it. Look how close I was. It hit a high of 05. Okay, I was 5 but 5 points on a day like today is actually still pretty close. Well, see what I mean? Okay, I understand if you've never been here before, none of this means anything. What if you have? Are we not having deja vu right now? Is this not what happened yesterday? Where I started to have great trade plans and fantastic ideas, broadly speaking. However, the detail of actually getting filled and actually figuring out the perfect, or the right entry point is where I kept getting oh so close yet oh so far away. Again, means nothing to you if you were not here yesterday. But if you were here yesterday, I think you're probably also having a case of deja vu. I'm pretty sure I've seen this happen before. Why are the likes not more? I don't know, because I have not asked even once for likes. So any likes that are there are pure just me forgetting. No, you're fine, Wolf. You're fine. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, James. And thank you for including my wife this time. Oh, my. The deja vu right now is of epic proportions. Does anybody remember? Is anybody having deja vu? Like, wait a second, Clay. I was here yesterday. I remember seeing this sort of stuff. And then when I will get filled, it'll be losing trades now. Oh boy. In fact, is today still Friday or is this the bizarro world? Is it actually still Thursday? Now, I'll be clear. Would I still be holding this perfectly? Probably not. But that would have been a winning trade. Yeah, now it's down 75 points. Thanks for rubbing it in. You look what you did, you little jerk. Again, there is a fair question, Wolf, when we talked about this, and I'm waving the white flag of hindsight analysis here, but it actually doesn't. It actually does make sense. So just to recap again, the market, financial markets are like crackheads. They want that cheap money. The way you get cheap money is lower interest rates. The way interest rates get lowered is where there's signs of bad economy, stuff like that. A sign of a bad economy would be, a rising unemployment rate, a bad jobs report. Well, the exact opposite happened. The jobs report came out stronger than expected. Therefore, a stronger than expected jobs report suggests that interest rates are not going to need to be lowered. Heck, maybe they need to be raised up. So if interest rates are not being lowered and they want to be raised up and the market actually wants interest rates to be lowered, well, that's actually bad for the market. So that's just a long way of saying a strong jobs report is bad for the market. Because, the market wants that cheap money. So it actually makes good sense. Because there have been many times where a jobs report comes out terrible and then the market starts booming. Why? Well, because a bad jobs report suggests, all right, we're going to have to cut interest rates more, which means cheap money. Wall Street loves cheap money. Well, I will try a long down here if it does get down that level. Right, yeah, exactly, Well, if you just look at through the prism of Wall Street wants cheap money, it actually makes a lot more sense very quickly. Wall Street wants cheap money. Okay, well, how does Wall Street get cheap money? Well, interest rates come down. So right there, you now know anything that would cause interest rates to go up would not help getting cheap money. Therefore, that is bad. And good and strong jobs reports, yeah. Yes. Agreed with Philly. The one nice thing about today was at least the markets are not getting destroyed because oil is up like $30 a barrel. I mean, oil is also down. So, I guess that's kind of good. I'd much rather have it this way, where the market's down because we had a good jobs report. Hey, I'm happy Americans are getting jobs, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So if I had to choose, market getting destroyed because oil is booming and therefore my gas prices are going up, along with many other things, or market getting destroyed because there's a good jobs report, I'll take the good jobs report. Because eventually, it's just the market is a child. If you look at the market as a child, it makes way more sense. The market is now throwing a tantrum that it's not going to get what it wants. I want cheap money. Wait, you're not going to give me cheap money? Boo hoo hoo. That's what's going on right now. The market is throwing a temper tantrum, but temper tantrums are not everlasting. They're temporary. No, the market is all of our childs in one way or the other. So if you have no kids, oh, you got a kid. It's called the market. If you got 6 kids like me, then yeah, Kyle's right. The market is my 7th child. I think it is good to buy right now. All right, buy away then, brother. Yeah, I hope oil keeps dropping. That's for sure. Oh, having one of those days, huh? Today the market's your daddy, huh? Had to switch to power outlet. Well, I mean, sounds like that was a very costly lack of having a power outlet. Come on, Zokru. Man, that was an expensive lack of oversight. All right, now we're just chopping. But to be fair, even if this is the new range, this range is, like 130 points wide. So there's that. That's correct. I mean, look at this. You can't make this. Again, I don't want to make it seem like the 21 EMA is a magic holy grail. But as I said before this even happened, is the 21 EMA at least worth experimenting with? I think so. Crazy. For some dented reason, I'm thinking about maybe a short here, but I'm trying to think about, is there any logic here? Is that just pure dentedness? It might just be pure dentedness. But I am a dent. I'm in long and it's not looking good. I don't know. You might be all right. But yeah, if anything, I am thinking of a short right now. Again, so that probably means long because we are in the wheels fall off the bus zone right now. So maybe I go long here and do the opposite. I'm going to do it. We're putting it to the test. I'll just go with one. Okay, I'm getting long here because I think I should get short. I'm fading myself. Again, a common theme over the past couple weeks, final hour of the live stream. It seems like every decision I make is a wrong decision, and I wanted to get short there. So if my theory holds up, if I do the opposite of what I thought was a good idea, that should actually be the right idea. Now, I'm only doing it with one MNQ because it is kind of a working theory. Get bouncing, brother. I don't even know what to cheer. Like, literally, me cheering just shows how bad of an original idea it was. The better this trade turns out, that just implies the dumber my actual thought actually was. So I'm in a bizarre spot. Like, I almost don't want to see it go up. Now, that does help, James. But it has to be the opposite of that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yesterday I was at the house and the electricians had some country music on. Heard a song I have not heard for years. Time Marches On by I think Hank Williams. Such a good song. Well, let's do this now. Let me put my stop right here. This will be a winner, so I'm glad I did the opposite of what I thought I should do. Crazy. Crazy. The clay fade after, like, that's wild. That is wild. This is embarrassing. I've never been so embarrassed to be in a winning trade like this. I've never been so embarrassed to, worst case now, make 11 points. So if I get stopped out now, I'm making 11 points. This is, yeah, crazy. I've embarrassed my family. My family name is just... All right, well, there we go. I'm glad I faded myself. It turned out just fine. Oh, I am ashamed of myself. To think that I thought that was a good short. Crazy. Propane. We're out in the country. There is no natural gas. Tracy Lawrence. Oh, I thought it was Hank Williams that sings it. Time Marches On song. No! You are correct. Wait, okay, I think there's a lyric in there about Hank Williams or something. Anyways, what a great song. Blast from the past. Hello, Miklo. Rookie, you're trolling me, right? Please tell me you're trolling me in the sense of not knowing how to lose money very quickly. That, like, this has got to be, like, I'm going to ban you. If you're like, what are you talking about, Clay? I'm going to ban you right now because you are such a regular around here. It would be mind-numbingly shocking that you don't know how to lose money the quick way because I show it all the time. So for my mental sanity, I am just going to pretend like that was just you trying to rage bait me. Okay? I refuse. I want to have a good weekend. I refuse for the sake of avoiding a straitjacket that you don't know how to lose money just in a very anticlimactic way. Just keep doing. Yeah, I might continue on with the opposite. I want to get short here though again, which means I guess a long. Long 29, 435. Stop 20 points. All right. Hannibal Lecter is coming out. Michelle did? Does she not know about the hooch method? How does Michelle not know about the hooch method? What, Michelle? I mean, I know she's not here right now. Huh? Okay. No, this is, I will try short here. Which means I should probably be going long. I'm not fading myself. But if this comes down here, I'm getting short. It's got to come down to the red line, though. Which means you should probably be getting long. If you want to fade me, which recent history shows last hour of the live stream, you should do, then yeah, this should be a long right here. But I'm going short. I'm still long, holding till around 500. That's fair. A bottom is being carved here. Maybe. Or maybe it just wants you to think that, and then the market just dumps. Well, never mind on that one. Do I need this line here anymore? I don't think so. I'm going to get rid of that line. All right, Legion. Working on the 1 hour. Oh, yeah, we are coming up on the hourly candle, huh? 1 hour's got a hammer on it. Well, we're about to see if it means anything. $1,300 points off yesterday's high, which means probably Sunday. Sunday at 6 p.m. when it opens back up. 6 p.m. Eastern, that is. Within the next hour, we'll probably be back up 1,500 points. Mama's holding for 500. Yeah, 500 seems reasonable to me. Hootie and the... what was Hootie and the Blowfish? Oh, man. Talk about like a one-hit wonder. That was just so massive. Hootie and the Blowfish. I can't think of the song, though. Hold my hand. Oh, my goodness. And then again, this will reveal everybody that's probably, I don't know, let's call it 35 and older. Enrique Iglesias. Ricky Martin. Remember Ricky Martin? He might be the king of one-hit wonders. I swear that dude was everywhere. Did Hootie and the Blowfish, did they have a couple hits? Livin' La Vida Loca. Right, that was Ricky Martin, right? I think that was his only one, too. Livin' La Vida Loca. And that was it. Livin' La... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. 1999. So I was a sophomore in high school then. Yeah, crazy. Hey, take care, Wolf. Have a good one. I'm from Hungary, and I know how mad they love Ricky Martin. Oh, really? He was big in Hungary too? That's interesting. Hootie had many hits. Did he? All right, maybe I'll have to resend that as being a one-hit wonder then. Who remembers Crisscross? Uh-oh. We're pulling back. I'm just kidding. We're not even below that 50 period yet. Ooh, Cam wants that W to dump. He wants the W to dump. Clay, are you trying to take time in a bottle? Is that like a lyric? Somebody at the door? Somebody at the door? Oh, it's you? What are you doing? Are you supposed to be outside? Okay. I was getting ready to warm these puppies up. I heard somebody at the front door. Don't even mess with me. How do prop firms work? When can I withdraw gains? What percentage? Go to the link at the top of the screen, Chris. Good site. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, W. Uh-oh. The W is not looking like a W. The W is looking like it might have diarrhea. This might be a diarrhea W. Uh-oh. Toy. GT Toy. I think you're about to get stopped out. What's 435 minus 20? Pretty sure it's 15. Oh, he's out. Good try. Good try, Toy. Good try. It happens. It happens. The W Was a W. Problem was it was a diarrhea W. Yeah, that's the trade plan I was referring to, out minus 20. It happens. Good on you, though. I appreciate your courage to give us numbers. I did kind of call that range, huh? But, like, whatever. I'm not even making... I mean, yeah. Would be really mean if it just went straight up right now. I mean... I think we've all been there. We get stopped out. And then we're like, oh, you jerk. Look what you did, you little jerk. What are you guys all doing this weekend, though? I think we have more storms coming through Iowa, so it might be a rainy weekend here. You know, I don't know how widespread the storms are supposed to be, but what are you guys all doing this weekend? I will try a long down here because, hey, why not? Which I guess means that's a short down here. NQ below 20 man the daily now. Roger that. Beach bum. Ooh, crab sounds good. Date Saturday lunch. Deep sea. Ooh, deep sea. I mean, I don't know why I'm saying ooh. Deep sea fishing to me sounds miserable because I get motion sick pretty easy. So I still remember going whale watching in Maui, and I just sat in the back, or I just sat in the boat, like, get me off of this thing. I never did throw up, so I was proud of myself for that. Birthday, head to the beach, very nice. Selling samples at Costco vlogging. So you work at Costco? And you're gonna video yourself working at Costco? That comment needs a little clarity. Grocery shopping. Oh yeah, you know you're old when my weekend. That might be our weekend plan. This house is running low on food. We got to get to Costco. Final gardening here. 1,000 onions. Let's go. Going to the range. Let's go, America. I want to watch reruns of Chico and the Man. I don't know what that is. Installing a mini split heat pump. So you're handy like that. Working on an apartment house. Is that your apartment house? Are you a real estate investor? Yeah, but not at the same time. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. You're going to be vlogging yourself selling samples at Costco. And I'm like, that's interesting Costco would let you do that. Working the Argentina-Honduras soccer game. Wait, is the World Cup? Has that started? Or does it start this weekend? Taking kids to their basketball game. Very good. Don't cry for me, hot. Oh, sorry. Somebody said they're working for the Argentina-Honduras game. So now I have the song, Don't Cry for Me, Argentina. The truth is I never left you through all my wild days, my mad existence. Sorry, that was my smoking version of whatever that character's name was. The last one, I've got you. We had 5 properties. Cool. All right, I don't know. Do I try the long at the lows or do I wait for that lower trend line? I think I'm going to go ahead and wait for the lower trend line, which probably means it'll bounce off that low. It is FIFA prelim. What does that mean? Just like a scrimmage? I'm a truck driver for real, and I will be in Minnesota. Cool. What kind of truck do you drive? Like an 18-wheeler type thing? Long? That's right, brother. I'm getting long at that tread line if it gets down there. That is right. I was originally thinking of a long right here, but I've moved it to here, meaning that's probably going to be the good long. Loin song was, I mean, the loin is, I think, at top of the charts. Probably going to build liquidity till close. I don't know what that means. What does it's going to build liquidity? What does that mean? You mean it's going to consolidate? Like it's going to go sideways? And I am not trolling. I don't know. What does build liquidity mean? Chop. Why don't you just say chop around? Why? Why can't you just say chop around? Why I can't? What is this pandemic in the world of people just? People have too much pride. There's too much ego out there. People want to sound smart, so they refuse to say anything at face value because at face value, it just sounds so basic. Like chop around or go sideways. Why do you got to say build liquidity? I will confess, machismo, man, you sound smart when you say, it looks like it is, as you drink your frappe with one thumb up, or one pinky up. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. I ponder and foresee a building of liquidity until the end of the day. Like, why do you gotta just say, I think it's gonna chop around? Why? Well, I was hoping to look over and see oil dropping. It's not. Gold coming back down. It's another term. Yeah, I know it's another term, you dent. That's my point. It's a term that is just, nobody knows what you mean. So it's an inefficient term. It's a dumb term. Well, what's your definition of a dumb term? When nobody knows what you mean when you say the term. That is a dumb term. But if you just said chopping around or going sideways, people would know what that means. It's just another term. Okay, I agree. It's a dumb term. That's my problem with it. So no, I'm not going to relax when people use dumb terms. Okay, is it really just going to... Hey, market, I was just joking about that supposedly being the long while I wait for down here. Hey, how's pizza sales today, Jaboni? Make any sales? Yeah, exactly, Judd. For dents. For Kool-Aid drinkers. All right, I better get my order out there. Holy smokes. Are we actually going to do it, Billy? Oh, wait, no, I want more than one. Crap, what did I just do? Did I just get in? How am I in? What was that? I have no... I thought I was putting an order in down here. And I added twice, too. It's not worth it, Clay? Why not? How do you know what it's worth? Brother, in order for you to make that claim, you would have to fully understand my goals and my strategy and everything. Surely you're not saying you understand every aspect of my strategy. I would never tell you it's not worth it because, brother, that would presuppose that I know every nook and cranny of your current situation. I personally think that would be a little arrogant on my part. Yo, this is getting volatile. No, don't use volatile. Everybody knows what volatile means. We got to think of some term. Yo, this is getting very Venus flytrap. What does Venus What does Venus flytrap mean? Oh, it means it's volatile. Well, it's just another term. Well, yes, yeah, it's a term. Nobody knows what you're talking about. But did anybody see what happened there? How did I get long? That was weird. Are you now long by accident? I mean, I was. Oh, I gotcha, Marview. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. I'm in. Come on, Treadline. Look at this thing drop. Crazy. At this point, might as well go for 1,200 points down. Like I said, clay fade. That was the short. All right, I'm about to get maybe stupid here. But like, there we go. Okay, come on now. Give me that bounce. Give me that bounce. Come on. All right, well, might have to wave the white flag on that. Wow. Goodness. Holy, this thing just does not care anymore. It don't care. It does not care. That is wild. I realize there's no guarantees. So at no point did I think that was a guaranteed trade. But I will be honest. I thought like, okay, this is kind of a gimme. Let me just add 3 more, bring my price down a tad bit more. It'll snap back up, and then I can get out for whatever. And as you witnessed, nope, it could not even bounce up a little bit. Wow. There are no gimmies. There, again, not that I thought it was a guarantee, but I did think that was... I did think that was kind of like almost free money in a sense. But yeah, there you go. Wow. It was already stretched to this trend line. So to think that it was going to drop another, what was that, like 40 some points? Crazy. And like, is this really all the bounce it's going to give before it keeps up? Like, why was the high on the NQ last week 30,500? Because that's where the final buyer could be found. The final person willing to buy was at 30,500. Meta wants to charge 200 a month. No, thank you. Okay, Deadeye Dave, I mean, you're a regular around here, so I'm asking out of curiosity. That was not a fun trade. So are you, I don't know. Like, there is, like, I'm a little bit of annoyed. So I don't know, maybe tone down the poking me in the eye right now. Like, I love joking around. I have a sense of humor. I get it. But, like, I am still also a human that didn't really enjoy that trade. So, I mean, when you continue to poke me when I'm down, I mean, a little self-awareness would be appreciated a bit. No, I didn't trade today at all. Nope, no trades. Your shorts are on the bid-ask market. Well, I mean, I guess that depends on the strategy. Long 280. All right, well, I wish you well. Machismo, liquidity. Okay, here we go. Here's machismo. Just saying random words at this point. I could have sworn machismo was normally like just a normal guy around here. Since when did he go baboon dent Kool-Aid drinker? Machismo, what? You start hanging on a new group or what? I don't remember this out of you. What happened to you, brother? I want to get long here again, but I can't. I'm not in a good mental space right now. I'm a little annoyed. I have never heard of any of those, so I have no opinion. My opinion is take profit trader. That's who I use. That's who I recommend, especially if you're a beginner to the prop firm space. Take profit trader. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that out because I don't think I've ever heard of any of those. So yeah, Doc, I'm not saying that they're a scam. I'm not saying you're part of a scam. But yes, like any space, there is some shaky stuff that goes on. Again, I'm not saying that that's what's going on here, but I'm gonna go ahead and err on the side of caution. I know we're cool. That's why I'm asking you. What happened? I don't remember you using stupid terms like we're building liquidity. Annoyed, I'm on full tilt. Well, I realize there's not a whole lot I can do right now for you trucking for dividends other than if you can hear me inside, I think Monday morning you will be very happy with your decision if you can just walk away right now. Today long was a slap in the face. Yeah, off the face and many other places. Yeah, Papacito, just wild. I did not see that coming at all. Now, if it had consolidated right above here and then broke, that's one thing. But the fact that it had already been stretching and stretching and stretching and stretching, and then still went that much more, oh yeah. It just goes to show, man, there are no gimmies. There is no easy money. Just when you think it's easy money, you have a trade like I had. No. Nope. That's what makes it good, Michael. That's what makes a racehorse model possible, is there is no time frame. And you're not being charged any more monthly fees on those accounts, so you can just let them sit there until you're ready to go. I put 15 minis on that long signal. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, 20K of your prop account or of your demo account. We heading back to 29,000. So are you short right now, Danny? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Eli that went into dent mode with that prediction. That's why it's just your model is signaling. Is this seriously going to drop even? Wow. Down over 1,200 points. I swear, bro, I shorted every... Yeah, today has been a wild ride. Somebody mentioned earlier about how their brains had almost been programmed to just long, bullish, long. Yeah. And I don't blame you. Yeah. The joke for literally the past, at least 2 months? You know, the broad joke has always just been, just buy, we only go up, market only knows green. I'm taking shorts 7 points at a time. You're taking 7-point scalps? Okay, well, that doesn't make much sense. You said, what did you say up there? Okay, so I have a question for you. I need some clarity. We heading to 29,000 folks. Buckle up. Okay, if we're heading down another 260 points, why are you only taking 7-point scalps? Why don't you just go short now and then wait for your 260 points? Again, I'm taking you at face value. We're heading to 29,000. Not you think we're heading there. We're heading there. We're heading to 29,000. So why in the world are you taking 7-point scalps? Why don't you just get all 260 right now? I'm confused. Yeah, it's all a matter of perspective. Like the daily chart, I haven't looked at the daily, but I would assume the daily chart is still in an overall uptrend, even with the big pullback today. Yes, when you're looking at the 2-minute time frame or the 5-minute, yeah, today can feel like the world is ending and all that sort of stuff, but well, I didn't ask if it was pretty. Is the daily still in an uptrend though? Like I have no doubt there's a red candle on the daily, but is it still overall in an uptrend? Well, once again, people trying to catch the bottom, depending on where their stop's at, very real possibility they just got stopped out there. Now I could see longs having their stop maybe a little bit below where that low went, but nah, I will take short scalps of 7 points. Why? Why don't you just get, if you're so confident we're going down to 29, why not just lock in the entire 265 points? To me, that makes no sense. Yeah, Toy. Another loss there. But hey, shout out to you. I appreciate you mapping your numbers out in real time. That takes courage. And as we've seen around these parts, a lot of people run away from the 3 numbers for whatever reason. E wants it to get there first so he can say, I told you so. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Goodness. Look at this thing. It don't care. Right, and that's just what I'm saying is overall we're still in an uptrend. That doesn't mean that within uptrends you can't have nasty days or period of time. But I'm just trying to convey is like that's a weird thing for us as day traders. Like we can feel oh man, the world is ending because it seems like it's one big bear river, and that's what it's been today. But then it's like, oh, okay, I guess all things considered, we're still in a broad uptrend. It definitely did become a downtrend day. Look at this thing. Like I literally have no idea what to do with this because it really does seem like it could just keep bleeding and bleeding. So to get long here, but man, can it really keep getting lower? So that's where getting short seems super scary. Full port short. Okay, so Sexor is the very clearly a demo trader. Has no idea what's going on. That's okay. I'm glad you're doing all this on a demo. Hey, Ball Beast, where have you been? Yeah, exactly, David. So low that I'm the same way. I'm very nervous it could just snap right back up. But on the same token, all it does is keep going down. So I don't want to get long either because it could just keep going down. But man, it does seem like it could snap right back up. I got 250K in payouts last year. I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. Congrats though. Cheers to your 250K. Trust me, bro. Profits last year. Good job. Exactly. Source, trust me. Exactly. Yeah, you're welcome. That's right. 2 plus 2. That still irritates me. I don't want to know the answer to this, so lie to me. Lie to me. But I'm pretty sure not that long ago, this was up over 600 bucks right there. Don't tell me. I'm not asking. I'm just talking to myself. Lie to me. Tell me, no, Clay, that was at $100. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me that. That would be better. Well, who are the market makers selling to? Again, there's probably some market maker firms that potentially had a very, very bad day. I don't want to say any market maker firms maybe went bankrupt today, but there's zero doubt in my mind that some market makers out there had a very, very, very bad day. That's true, Lafta. It is because of SpaceX coming. No, I don't think so. I think it's because the jobs report was good. And because the jobs report was good, less odds that they decrease interest rates. And if interest rates don't decrease, that means less odds of cheaper money. And I think financial markets want cheaper money. So because the odds became less of getting cheaper money, the markets threw a hissy fit today. That's what I think. Yeah, sell to who is my point. I fine that I don't have a problem with you saying yeah. Well, it's market makers like selling and doing all the stuff. Yeah, but who are they selling to? Because at the same time, you're claiming the big boys don't want to step in. So who exactly? Surely you're not saying retail is able to. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think you've gone into too much of tinfoil mode for me, where you seem to think like there's the magical mystical market makers and this, and I'm just like, no, it's just supply and demand. It's just supply and demand. But yeah, my theory is we're just witnessing a hissy fit. I want cheap money. Oh wait, just strong jobs report. Well, we can't lower interest rates because when that doesn't make any sense. We're supposed to cut interest rates when the economy is struggling. Economy is struggling, defined as bad jobs, high unemployment rates, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just, again, I'm thinking out loud, but if anything, maybe the market, because of AI, overthought the impact of AI, meaning this. Maybe the market, because it's forward looking, has been thinking, I bet the jobs report is going to be terrible because AI is taking everybody's jobs, and because it's going to be terrible and we're going to have a bad jobs report, that means interest rates need to come down, which means cheap money. So let's try to get ahead of all that and let's get long. And then it came out, oh crap, maybe we overestimated how much AI at this moment in time is actually affecting the market because crap, the jobs report was strong. Maybe it was something like that. Well, I know it's not a conspiracy. The conspiracy comes in where people think that big banks and hedge funds and market makers can do whatever they want with the price. So I don't know where you stand on this, but we have had people here where I've asked them, oh, so you think the market makers, for example, if they want to have the price come up, come down, so like form a nice little bull flag and then break out, some people would say, yes, Market makers have that sort of power to control the price that smoothly. So that is where I would say that is just a full-blown conspiracy, not true, and very easy to prove that is not true. So yeah. But no, I agree they're doing what you're saying they're doing, but it just depends on what sort of control, how do you define just how much power they actually have. This thing just keeps dropping crazy. Okay, as long as you're not saying, for example, market makers wanted the price go down today, therefore price is going down today. As long as you're not saying that, then fine. I don't have any problems. But we have had some people here where I've asked them, what is your definition of manipulation or control? And they would say, yes, no, literally market makers, if they want to build a bull flag and then have the bull flag break out, they have that power. So, but it sounds like that's not what you're defining or saying, so fair enough. Okay, cool. Then we are in agreement then. Yeah, I do not plan on opening up my my investment accounts today. I think this is how big and how much like Kool-Aid is out there for the SpaceX. Like, oh no, this is all going because everybody wants to buy SpaceX. Literally, the entire market is draining itself to buy SpaceX. To be fair, maybe that is true, but I don't know. Big money is big money because they're kind of smart about it. And I think big money is probably already positioned themselves to take advantage of SpaceX at this point in time. Like, big money is not the ones buying on IPO day. Big money are the ones that have been funding this deal, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, getting all these certain types of shares, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, they've already done their thing. No big money is dumping their position so they can buy side by side with retail on IPO day. That's not how that's not how this works. Like, in many ways, IPOs are pump and dumps. It is all the smart money that's funding the deal. It's the liquidation event for the early investors and all that sort of stuff. So no, I don't think that it's big money dumping all their positions so they can buy SpaceX on IPO day. Again, I think that my position is this. The more I think about it, I think the jobs report squelched a lot of people's thesis on the impact of AI. And that's why semiconductors, all this stuff is pulling back like, okay, maybe we got a little bit ahead of ourselves. Because apparently it's not like the job market is hemorrhaging jobs right now because of AI. In fact, the jobs report was actually stronger than what we thought. Yeah, I think a lot of people are long, and then they want to get out, and when they want to get out, yeah, that's where there's more supply than demand today, which is always my thesis. There is no magical, mystical creature out there unless you're willing to define the magical, mystical creature as supply and demand, because that's all the market is, supply and demand. And today, here comes Captain Obvious, there has been more supply than demand. Yeah, like I said, I realized today from a day trader standpoint, we all feel like this is the end of the world, blah, blah, blah. Look out your window. Are there any zombies out there? This is the end of the world, blah, blah, blah. You know, all that sort of stuff. But like, we're still overall, big picture wise, we still have plenty of opportunity to build an overall higher low and keep the trend going. Usually I'd be done right now with this stream, but man, this action is just something else. Just bleeding and bleeding. AI would never be able to replace what I do. Oh boy. It's probably weekend too that no major institution want to hold too big of an open position. Maybe Justin. But with that, the Middle East stuff, I mean, I don't know if that were true. I would think that like the routine over the pattern of the past 2 months would probably be Fridays or sell-offs. But I don't know if that's been the case. I hear what you're saying though. Auto mechanic, 45 years. I saw a robot. I don't know. To be fair, I don't even know if this was real. Maybe it was AI. But I saw a robot over in China that was changing a tire, and I'm like, holy smokes! Are mechanics about to be gone quicker than I thought? But I don't even know if it was real. All right, just because I need one more smack in the face, I'm going to try a long down at the bottom of this hammer. I'm in. There's no way you dump on this hammer. No way. Give me another hammer. Come on. Are you just going to eat this hammer too? We don't care about hammers anymore. Get up there. Waddle stay. No, I don't think I can make it to the end of the day. Dude, look at this thing. It is like, it just don't care. I'm going to add more there if it wants to come up. Come on. Come on. Give me that little hammer now. And then turn into a bigger hammer. Okay, in. Come on, keep going. Come on. So much indecision. It's like, do we want to keep bleeding or do we want to give a little bit of a pop? Hopefully it decides in the upwards direction here. This is just, I don't even know. White line is my stop now. This either needs to bounce and get moving. Come on. Oh, don't you even bounce off the blue line. No, 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 no. We're not going to do this game. Maybe I should have just gotten out break even, but I'm in baboon mode right now. You gotta be kidding. That's all the bounce you're gonna give? That's all the bounce you're gonna give. All right, I gotta get my stop down here. But there we go. Because if I don't get it down there, I'm gonna just keep refusing to. The wheels fell off again. You can't make this stuff up. What is up with me in the last hour? And I'm out. All my game. Look at that. The wheels fell off. Now, thankfully, this is all the same account. So I'm still green. But at one point, this was up over $600. I think going into the last hour. And the wheels literally fell off again. Down, but I'm not down. That's the point. That's the point. Again, this is the same account. These are NQ trades. These are MNQ trades. Well, at this point, of course we could see 29,000. We're not even that far away from 29,000. Look at this thing. Crazy. Like I said, usually I'm done streaming by now, but this action is just, this is, yeah, you don't see this every day. I'll put it that way. It's one of these things where, like, if I get short here, it's just gonna go, right? It's just gonna snap back up on me. Clay is not scared. Yeah, well, that's a matter of it. I've talked about this concept before. Some days I have the luxury to get a little bit more spicy. Today was one of those days. Other days, would I be taking these trades? No. In fact, yesterday was a good example. Yesterday, all my luxury went away, so I had to be done for the day. So me not being scared is a function of how the overall day is going. Yeah, that's true. Just as we were in awe of how things are going. Some people are so dented. Has there even been a minus 20% full day halt? Today, no. I think it's, no. I think the halt occurs way before minus 20%. I'm about to just get short here just out of pure spite. Like, fine, I'll just go short. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, no, NQ, I don't care. What's green? Green, look at the 5 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Working on 50 minutes straight of red. 50 minutes straight of red. Dare me to... No, I would never do such a thing. I would never dare anybody to check their 401k. Are you kidding? Look at this. Look at this. The smartest thing I just did happened right now and right there. You guys, I loaded up 5. And you guys saw me. I was about to get short literally right there. Again, you can't make this up. That was the smartest thing I did all day. What am I doing? Don't do that. Do you see how the market will cook you? Do you see how you can get cooked? I know, shame on me for getting that close. I upped size from 3 to 5. I'm like, screw it, let's get... Dude. And now my long would... Okay, it doesn't... But like, man, that's how things spin out of control. Oh, man. That, in a weird way, actually makes me feel better about my day. It's not the market makers that are doing any of this. In fact, I got to delete that out. Market makers are devils. Stop. Stop. I can't deal with the conspiracy theory stuff right now. Can't deal with it. Isn't that wild? See, now I want to try a long down here. Like, is this seriously just going to, like, green... Look at the 5 minute. We have a beautiful hammer. Are you telling me this 5 minute is not, or this 5 minute hammer is not going to produce any upside move? Okay, CEQ. You have a choice right now. I'll let you stick around if you're honest. What is your previous name that you've been here under? Zero doubt in my mind that I've banned you before, and now you're back under a new name. So you can either be honest and tell me who your previous name was, but if you lie and try to tell me, no, this is my first time here, you're banned, because I know you're back under a new name. Again, if you're honest, I'll let you stick around. That's fine, because at least you're honest. You'll be on a tight leash in the sense of I'll be quick on the trigger finger, but you can at least stick around. But right now, if you try to tell me this is your first time, banned. Yeah. I was on team got a spanking too. Keeping the West wild, you might be onto something, brother. You might be onto something. Okay, now you're just full-blown lying. That's definitely not you. See you later for the lie. Bye. And he gone. Onwards and upwards. Oh, no, Barbara. No way, it's Barbara. She's off just enjoying her 100% win rate. Raking in the cash. No, Lang never got banned. Lang just... I think the English barrier was too much. I got to try along here. I'm sorry. I don't care. It's going to double bottom. Don't try to stop me. The 5 minute, that is too good of a hammer on too big of a volume bar. Hammer candle, big volume. So I refuse to believe that this is just going to keep bleeding straight down through here. Refuse to believe it. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop me. Am I on tilt a little bit? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Do you know what movie that's from, Judd? Smee, get over here, Smee. So, Keldog, are you short right now? Because you sure are pretty confident that this is not going to work out. So does that mean you're short? Okay, fair enough. Then I can respect that. If you are short, then more power to you. At least. Well, let me ask you this. Oh, well, that doesn't count. You're just hoping it goes down. I thought you meant you just got short right now. I was trying to get long too many times and took quite. Yeah. No, I was a rock star for like 3 hours of this live stream, and then the last hour, I became the. Not what you want to become in the market, whatever that is. Oh, I see. Now you're gonna bounce, but you're not gonna fill me first. Now we have 2 lower shadows on the 5 minute. Cancel that out. Oh. Okay, here's how dented I am. I want to get long right now. I'm long. Please don't dump on me, brother. All right, I'm set. Oh, crap. Just let me out. I'm being a degen right now. Okay, that was my plea to get out. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, I got 1 out at least. Okay, this is... Yeah. Uh-oh. See, I'm being too stubborn right now. Dude, there's no way you drop straight back down. No way. Yeah, that's right, boy. That's right, boy. Woo! Oh, wait, crap. I got cocky. Cletus. All right, let me get my stop at least in winner's territory. There we go. Let's go. Take me home to West Virginia. Carry me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mommy, carry me home to my friends. Come on, brother. Sing it with me now. This is Country Roads Concepts. Take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia. Get out of the stupid freaking roadblock. I hate the 21 EMA. I hate that stupid thing. Why has it got to be so accurate? Mommy, this man's scaring me. You should be scared. I'm a man running on... Oh, come on. Don't you dare. Get to West Virginia. You rat. You dirty rat. Even when I win, I can't win right. No, I don't think there's a whole lot of luck. If you look at the 5 minute time frame and think that was luck, then I would suggest maybe a little bit of returning back to basic candlestick analysis. Now, if it was solid red candles and I hopped in and then big green came out of nowhere, okay, I concede. Maybe that's a little luck. But looking at the 5 minute time frame, if you look at the 5 minute and then you conclude luck, to me, that's, I don't know, maybe you want to brush up on some candlesticks. Why is the market dropping? Well, we've had some interesting theories out there today. Doggone it. I all kidding aside. Okay, right now, I'm in. So there's 3 reasons why I live stream. It's fun, business component, and then responsible trading. So the business component, the entertainment, if that thing would have kept going up, I was planning on like starting to run around the office and just celebrate. Again, Kel Dog. Kel Dog. Yes. Yes, hammers were ignored. But you act like hammers can't ever produce anything. I'm sorry, but for you to call after 2 hammers in a row luck is ridiculous. I mean, what are you talking about? There's a hammer, nice follow through. Here are some hammers, nice follow through. Again, I concede. If the 5-minute was just solid red candles and I bought and then all of a sudden green showed up, I agree. That was kind of luck. But to call something luck after 2 back-to-back hammers on a 5-minute, I don't know. I think you need to study up on your charts a little bit or review some candlesticks or something. Yeah, you know that something's off when somebody, after a big move down and 2 hammers form on high volume, you're like, oh, that was luck. I want to be clear. In no way, shape, or form, just because a hammer forms, or better yet, 2 hammers form, that does not mean that for sure green's showing up. But, like, to call that luck is like, yeah, I don't know about that. Is this, I don't know. No, I doubt it. On a waterfall, it's just me out. And that's fine, you want it. My point is it's not a good look to say that price is going up after 2 hammer candles in a row, calling that luck. That doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know, baller. Maybe when I first, well, a couple years after I got started, the financial meltdown occurred, and there were some wild moves back then. So probably then. All right, cheers. Cheers, Kel Dog. Cheers. Do I try a long down here? Again, 5-minute. We do have a couple lower shadows, which as of now are suggesting buyers hanging around down here. But are they still hanging around down here? Nobody knows. We know they've been down there. But just because they've been down there does not mean they're still down there. Trump will pump over the weekend. I don't know. I think he's kind of running out of his silver bullet of Iran deal negotiated, we're done, blah, blah, blah. I think most people at this point are like, yeah, okay. So I don't know what silver bullets he can really use. Yeah, I don't know what the most point. I understand you're not asking about percentages, but point drop, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's up there. Like I said, that is why I'm still streaming right now, because this is not normal action. Like, this is the action you would expect to see, like, at the open, right? And it happens to be 3 p.m. on a Friday, and it's trading like it does at the open. Do I try a short here? I might try a short here. Stop. Up here. I don't know. This is... Look at this freaking 21 EMA. What a dirty dog that thing is. Granted, sometimes I love the 21 EMA if I'm short. Thank you, Zooks. I appreciate it. You bought 8 today because you cooked 8 today or just because you wanted to add some more? Hopefully just because you wanted to add some more, Zooks. But if you did cook some accounts today, yeah. You're not alone. You gotta think there have been a lot of cooked accounts today. Okay, good, Zooks. That makes me feel a little better. He's going to come out saying this will be the greatest, most magnificent World Cup the world has. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I think I have to short here, right? And just put my stop right up here. But it seems like as soon as I do that, this is going to be where the 21 EMA fails to continue to hold as resistance. $20 evals cooked. Will not trade Friday ever. Almost always right on Fridays. Yeah, well, I'm not going to call you crazy then. If you're almost always right on Fridays, and for you to say, so therefore I'm done with Fridays, seems like might be a smart move. Sorry to hear that, though. 20 evals cooked, man. Sorry to hear that. If you were selling but over-leveraged, the pullbacks ruined you. Well, yeah, this goes back to the little position size thing from the get-go. Soul in the Matrix, do we know how many points that equated to, though? Because I think that's what Newbie is asking about. Was how many points, what's the biggest drop? Yeah, I don't know what to think anymore now. I keep wanting to short this, but all these lower shadows keep showing that it does not want to roll back over anymore. Still need to learn how to trade trend days. Yep. Any advice how to identify? Well, I mean, that all that it's kind of beyond the scope of what's going on here. That's not really a straightforward answer. I can't find it. Looked at Trading View, but only 800 points. Yeah, I don't know. Are we? Is this a historic day? I'm not sure. So Zooks, with the accounts you just bought, are you trading those, or are you just storing them up for next week? I'm already red. All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm short. Okay. All right. Hey. Okay, that was pretty good timing. I didn't have to wait around at all. Thank you, brother. Hey, just like that. That was quick. Now my risk, I make 25 points. Reward unknown. Hey. Thank you, brother. Thank you. This warms my little loins. Well, big loins. Anyways, come on down. Hit this target. I mean, at this point, I might as well go for the double bottom. Keep coming down. That was an insane gut trade. I'm not really. I mean, it was there. But no, did I know that I was going to immediately work that quick? No, I would be a liar. But you know what? Sometimes the market just works out like that. Come on, hit me, brother. Hit. Okay, didn't quite. Hit me. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. You don't know me. I'm going for a break. You don't know me. Don't judge me. You don't know me. I'm going for that. So now, worst case, I'm making 37 points. I like risk is 37 points. Now my risk is like, I can't do the math, 56 points, I think. I'm going for more. You don't know me. Don't judge me. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Uh-oh. And out. Hey, I'll take it. Woo! Oh, man, that felt good. Dang, I never fell. Somebody just wants to take credit right away. Thank you, Jose. I guess you're like my little lucky midget. Crazy. Jose, my little lucky midget. Man, that felt good. Man, that felt good. Did anybody else happen to take that with me or no? Do I ever trade the Asia session? Not really. I mean, I'll glance at it after the kids are in bed, but like, MOC going to be a huge negative. What is MOC? I know. That's been I don't know if I've ever, it is very rare that I'm like that fast where my risk is I make 25 points. Like, that was nice. In fact, that might be the quickest one ever where, you know, when I'm trying to get myself to the sweet spot, blah, blah, blah. That might be the quickest ever in my journey where, like, that fast, my risk on the trade was literally if I get stopped out, therefore my risk is I make 25 points. Look at this thing. Look at me. Jose, well, I'm not trying to rain on your parade, brother. I'm glad you got it back, but I don't think... It sounds like all that happened to you was you just had some bad habits massively reinforced. So that's green, but kind of like what we talk about here. If you're making green with bad habits, and what you described sounds like just pure degeneracy, holding and hoping, and yeah, I don't think that's going to be sustainable over the long haul. So again, congrats. I'm glad you got back to green, but also just... Yeah. Black hole sun, won't you come and create a bid? Black hole sun, swallowing all the bulls and their hype. This is wild. That is why I'm still live streaming right now. Yeah. When you don't have any structure. Oh, we have structure right now. It just happens to be straight down. Correct. Soundgarden. Yeah, I don't know what you were, Jose, but yeah, I'm glad it worked out for you. I think people are now just using the word structure because I know it's one of my trigger words. Just like building liquidity. That I think that has now become, I should not be telling you this now because I know all of you rage baiters are going to be like using this term. But like building liquidity has also now become a trigger term for me. Dumbest thing I've ever heard. The epitome of having the choice to say something or describe something that everybody knows what you mean, but choosing to use a term that sounds kind of legit, but then like you lose majority of people. So yeah, that is a new trigger word for me. Yeah, exactly. Market should rebound 500 points for me personally to be comfortable and make trade plans on Monday. Yeah, I don't know if I need to see a 500-point rebound, but I'm waiting for it to hit 29,000 and then for, I think his name was Danny, to show up and say, I told you so. Yeah, Danny is sitting here trying to scalp 7 points down all the way. Danny, are you lurking in the shadows, Danny? Do you have I told you so typed into the chat box and you're just waiting for 29,000 to show up so you can go click? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, watch Sunday be like, how much are we down right now? We're down 1,400. Sunday, 1,400 point gap up. Danny, did you see why I'm very confused by you and why that was a terrible trade plan on your part? Like why you just didn't get short when you said all that and then encapsulate the entire 260 points, I'll never figure out. What a terrible trade plan on your part. We're going down to 29,000, but I'm just going to take little scalps of 7. Crazy. One of the worst trade plans I've seen in a while. Great call, terrible execution. Nobody knows what caused this is there's more sellers than buyers right now. There's more supply than demand. But I realize what you're actually asking is, well, yeah, but why is there more supply than demand? Why are there more sellers than buyers right now? Well, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I think I have a decent guess, but at this point, I think we're just in a liquidation mode. I'm sure there are some people getting margin called, stuff like that. Because this is just so methodical where, yeah. Think we'll hit 6% down today? Where are we at right now? I'm not ruling anything out at this point. I'm not talking about any bubbles bursting. We've been here before, folks. We've been here before. Let's take a quick gander down. Okay, daily. Let's just look at QQQ. Okay. Over the course of time, we have had many. Oh, end of the world. Oh, okay. Oh, end of the world. Oh, okay. Oh, end of the world. Oh, okay. Oh, end of the world. It's the bubble popping. Oh, okay. Now, to be fair, could this maybe be finally the bubble popping? Sure. But like, I mean, I think we can equally say there have been many people yelling from the mountaintops, bubble popping for the market to only recover back up. Look at the overall trend here. We're still very much so in an uptrend. We're not anywhere close to the 50 SMA. Not anywhere close. We're definitely not anywhere close to the 200. So yes, I understand today, as we've been talking about, from a day trader standpoint, can seem like the end of the world. Oh my goodness. But like taking a step back, looking, yeah, brutal day. I'm not saying it's not a brutal day. But when we look at multiple days, we're still quite a bit higher where we were. So, I mean, let's all just calm down. Let's calm down. People have been saying the bubble's going to burst for like the past, ever. That's how it always works. People say it's going to burst, it's going to burst, it's going to burst. And they're wrong 38 times. But on 39, when it does go down, then obviously they get out their megaphones. I told you so. Told you so. Well, what about the 38 times where you're wrong? Hey, don't worry about that. This is just a liquidity grab. Oh, goodness. Oh, why I love the cult members. They're big, bold calls, yet they have no gumption to take advantage of their big, bold calls. It's a great day for a day trader. I mean, yeah, I don't want to hear anybody complain about this market's so slow. No, we listen. I mean, it is Friday. It is Friday. Last hour of the day on a Friday, and we're trading like even more so than like a normal market open. I will say this though, gold has leveled out. Gold, while all this carnage is going on at the NASDAQ, gold pretty level. Oil actually has a slight upwards trend to it. What's ES doing? Oh no, ES is getting beat up too. So yeah, indices. How does one it's just, yeah, don't even get me started on it's just, never mind. It's unicorns and Santa Claus and Easter bunnies. I just hit 700 max on my 8. Were you copy trading them? Look at the daily candle. It wipes out the last 10 days of gains. Yeah. Again, I agree. We're just using the QQ. I agree. Today is bad. But again, today, think about that word, is one day. Sure, today wiped out some days here, but again, now if we come down here and start getting breaks below the 50 period, I'm ready to start to listen. Okay, maybe the bears truly are taking over. If we come down here and get some breaks down below the 200 period, now I'm really considering the fact, I think the bears are back. But until then, okay, it's a pullback. It's a pullback. Because remember, at one point, the chart looked like that, folks. Oh, the end of the world. Look at this. Look at this. That's a nest. Look at it. Gap down, big. Gap down, big. Oh, end of the world. Oh, my goodness. A gap and fail, right? It gapped up and failed. And then from there, ba-ba-ba-ba-me. Again, am I saying that's going to happen here? No. But am I saying we need to be careful to start to make all these world-ending proclamations based off one day? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So glad I sold all my mutual funds yesterday to move them to ETFs. Well, what kind of ETFs did you move them to? All right, Ronnie, have a good one. I'm a little irritated though, because the voices in my head are little dirtbags. I don't know if your voices are dirtbags too, but the voices in my head right now are like, hey, Clay, remember when you were short and then like you got knocked out here right before like another 100 points dropped? Remember that? Why? See, are you guys' voices dirtbags too? Like the voices in my head right now are like trying to get me upset. They're trying to get me upset right now. Is it only my voices or are your voices also dirtbags? What's going on? Oh. Oh, yeah. It's past 2 o'clock. Okay. Thank you. Hey, Jet. Jet, you need to listen to Dot. It's bedtime, okay? Night-night, buddy. It's never enough no matter how much you won. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one with dirtbag voices. What do you are too, Zooks? Why don't you get some more accounts? You're leaving money on the table too, brother. I shorted the first pop at 231. Well, I only closed the trade because I got kicked out. Like, I had my stop going down and it came out, kicked me out of the trade, and then decided to keep dropping. So, like, I'm not upset at myself for closing it too soon. But, yeah. Okay, Zooks, fair. Hey, Zooks, I respect that. You accuse me of leaving money on the table, but you actually are doing, you're following through because you believe that there is money left on the table. So you got another account so good for you. All right, I can respect that. Fair enough. Putting actions where your mouth is. So how are you just been going short, Zooks? What have you been doing? Dang. At this point, we're only 19 minutes away from a 5-hour stream. I might as well just go another 19 minutes. I think I've done one other 5-hour stream here, but I mean, at this point, why would I not just go and just get a 5-hour one in the books at this point? Clay, what could be I don't know if I feel okay. This will have to be the last time I give my thoughts because I'm getting sick and tired of explaining it. So markets, the financial markets in general, like cheap money. The way you get cheap money is through lower interest rates. The way lower interest rates are cut is when the economy starts to suffer, right? And one metric of an economy starting to, wow, look at this bounce. The economy starting to suffer would be a poor jobs market, right? Unemployment starts to go up, all that sort of stuff. Well, today there was the jobs report, and the jobs report came out stronger than expected. So when job reports come out stronger than expected, that would suggest the economy is stronger than expected. And when the economy is stronger than expected, why would you need to cut interest rates? So if interest rates are not being cut, well then the financial markets, Wall Street is like, well, we're not going to get our cheap money. And if they're not going to get their cheap money, you know what? They don't like that. So that is my working premise. However, I think what also happened is now we're just having people getting liquidated. Margin calls are occurring. People that were over leveraged are now paying the price. So I do not think that that's the only reason. I think that's what triggered the cascade. But at this point, yeah, I think a lot of people were just also witnessing kind of controlled liquidations of levels and stuff like that. I don't know. So this may not mean a lot to you, but maybe some of you around. What was this, 3 or 4? Whenever Elon was about to buy Twitter, there were some days, and this is coming from somebody that used to love to trade Tesla when I did options and all that. But there were some days, some chunks where Tesla just felt so heavy. It would not bounce. It was a slow and steady drop downwards. And in hindsight, what was going on there? Well, Elon was liquidating some of his shares, right? Because he needed to raise capital for Twitter, blah, blah, blah. And that's what today felt like to me. Just slow, steady pressure. So I think there are some bigger players out there that were on the wrong side of things, and they had to start to scale out, get out. That's what it felt like to me. It felt like the Tesla days when Elon was dumping his shares. Hey, thank you, David. Very kind of you. Again, that's all speculation, but I think that's what started it all was the strong jobs report, which I understand that sounds kind of, wait, why would a strong jobs report, meaning a good economy, cause markets to go down? Well, because markets want cheap money, and you get cheap money through lower interest rates. No, and that is one thing I fully reject. Nobody is dumping. Big banks, big everything are not dumping their positions just so they can go buy the IPO. Big banks don't buy IPOs. They are already in. Big banks, smart money, use IPOs as their liquidation events. So no. I fully reject the premise that this is all because big banks and big whoever want to go buy SpaceX on IPO day. No. Smart money, big money, they don't get to be big money and smart money by buying the pump up on IPO day. They're the ones underwriting the deals, getting preferred stock, all that sort of stuff that they can eventually dump to all the Webullers and Robin Hooders and stuff like that they're going to rush in. Right, because that's what happens. When you are liquidated, that's what a margin call is, right? You are liquidated. Which is why it drives me nuts when people just start using liquidation, all these weird... Like a liquidation sale. We all know a furniture store that is having a liquidation sale, which I never understood. How come furniture stores are like, they're always liquidating? Like they're always going out of business, but like they're always there. How does that work in the furniture world? Just scalping the 2-minute trend, shorting the red bar. All right, Zooks. Well, good on you, brother. Just when I think rookie is not a dent, he goes back into dent mode. I don't have a problem with liquidity. I don't have a problem with any word. I have a problem with a word that's used in a context where it doesn't really need to be used. That's where the problem, like building liquidity. I don't have a problem with literally the word liquidity. I have the problem with the fact that there exist other words that you could say that would summarize what is going on. Yeah, and that's what I think too. I think the jobs report revealed that maybe AI is not having as much of an impact as what maybe people thought it was at this moment in time. I mean, because if their jobs report came out and it was really bad because everybody's firing people because AI is taking over, well, that would be bullish for the AI trade, bullish for all the semiconductors. But it didn't. It came out like, hey, let's hold our horses here. AI is not maybe where you thought it was. That's crazy, Zooks. Good for you. Good for you. You were in the groove today. Some days you're the market's fiddle. Other days the market is your fiddle. And Zooks, congrats. You turned the market into your fiddle today. The price is just where it was 12 working days ago. Yeah, I mean, sure. But the price is also not even close to anywhere where it was not that long ago. 2 months ago, it was down here. Now the price is right here. That's still kind of high up above where it was 2 months ago. What would be funny, and I'm not saying go spend your weekend doing something else, but like to go back and like really anybody's live stream but mine on this day, because I'm sure I was live streaming, and then just looking at what was being said in the chat box, who knows? Maybe even I said something wild. But like to go back and just end of the world, end of the world. Oh, it's the end of the world right here, right? End of the world. I can only, right here, like during the chat. I wonder what was being said in the chat box on that day when we had this gap up and huge gap down. End of the world right here. Look at that. Big red candle. Oh, end of the world. No way Clay is still online. Nope, I'm not here right now, brother. This is an AI. Has there ever been a pump? Heck yeah. Were you not around for COVID, brother? Oh, end of the world! End of the world! Ba-boo! There's the COVID drop. Oh no, end of the world! Oh no, I told you so. New highs. I just said that I'm going for at least 5 hours. So that's another 10 minutes. 43. I don't know. I don't know if I can make it to the close. I was starting to run on adrenaline because usually I'm mentally dead at right around 4 hours. And I'm starting to feel it now. Maybe I'll make it to the close, but I'm not going to make any promises. Because we have a track meet we have to get to at, wait, stop. No, 4 o'clock, yeah. Because the market closes here at 3. I'm struggling because I always operate on Eastern time, so I have my computer set for Eastern time. So I know it's 3:33 Eastern, but in my actual world, because I'm in Central, it's 2:30. So we have a track meet we have to get to at 4 p.m. Central. So if I say to close, I guess I gotta take a shower. My pits. Like it smells like something died right here. Like it smells like I ran over a car, a skunk. So I need to factor in time for a shower. So I should be okay if I say to close. So it's more so just a mental, I don't know if my mental strength can stay up. Here, where are we at? Super chats, we're at what, 10 bucks? If we get up to 100 bucks in super chats, I'll stay till close. So if it's that much, then everybody can chime in or, donate like 5 bucks. So if we can get up to, so we need what, $90 more in super chats and I'll stay to close. There we go. Oh, please stay, Clay. Please stay. Okay, well, I want to know how much does it actually matter. And if it doesn't matter that much, then definitely don't super chat it. Exactly. The pits have too much liquidity right now. Dude, I seriously, yeah. Not to mention, I don't have any fans on. This office is a heat. I cannot wait to get out of this office. It is so stuffy. I can't turn on fans because then HR complains. So I got to just sit here and sweat. Like, I don't even know if you can tell. Like, my arms are literally glistening. Okay, so nobody really cares. No super, which is fine. Can you tell? Okay, you cannot tell. My arms are, maybe you can tell right there. Look, can you see the glisten? Hey, Danny, thank you. Can you see the glistening? Thank you, Danny. That's very kind of you. Yeah, Philly, that's probably why. I'm all fine. You're right. This is not sweat. This is actually baby oil. You're right. You caught me. I'm in Detroit and I smell. No, you just smell Detroit. Oh, no, I'm allowed to say. Well, I mean, it's Detroit. Come on. I'm allowed to say that, though. Hey, look at Todd. All right, we're at 15. So, what is that? What's my math? We need 75 more. And I will stay till close. I love you, dork. I love you too. I'm thinking about it, folks. I'm thinking about a last hurrah, short below there, going into the close. But I have to weigh. If I'm wrong, then my day will still be green. So it's not about my day. It's not about this account. Because, again, this is all the same account. NQ trades, MNQ. But what I have to mentally weigh is, would I be okay if that number goes to red? That's what I have to weigh out. Because if I do take that short and I'm wrong, that number's going to red. Again, so the account will be fine. It'll be plenty green still. But how would I feel if that goes red? Clay, which area are you? Which area you are? I'm in Iowa now. I think that's what you mean with your question. I need 300 more to get back 3,000. Okay, Joey. I'm not saying you shouldn't keep training, Joey, but please, for all that is good and sacred. Hey, look at that. We might have a chance to the close here. Yeah, Joey, please do not. Like, if you do take another trade, you're going to. How much are you risking on your trade, Joey? Clay, the end of day curse ends at 3 p.m. Maybe. Hey, look at that. I think we're getting close. We had, okay, I don't want to lose track here. We had 4 10s. We're at 45. So 55 more. you got to think there might be some fireworks. Oh, and okay, I'm sorry. By close, I mean 4 p.m. close. I do not mean 5 p.m. So I feel bad now. Hopefully all of you are aware that like close meant, well, I think it had to have meant that, right? Because I talked about the track meet. And I said the track meet, so hopefully it was implied that I didn't mean like the close at 5 p.m. I might try a long here. Yes, 4, okay. Might try a long here. All right, Joey, congrats. $200 SMA in play? Where's 200 SMA at? That's way up here, isn't it? Heck no. Well, I don't think so. 200 for me is way up there. I don't think that's in play. Oh, thank you, Fish. That's very kind of you. But what the heck? We're 20 minutes away from the close. So everybody that has given a super chat, make you all of them a thank you. So I am not a man of my word. I said 100. We'll go for 55. Now, hey, I'm not going to turn down a super chat if you still want to just give me one. But there we go. It just feels like the right thing to do at this point. So let me put it this way: if you're, hey, thank you, total dork. But hey, that's fine if you can't do a super chat, whatever, blah blah blah. But at least hit the like button. At least hit the like button if you appreciate the fact that I'm sticking around till close. So we got 19 minutes. So I'm pretty sure this will also be a record-breaking stream for length. I know I've done one at 5 hours before, but I think that one was right around 5 hours, so this will be a little bit longer. Oh boy, am I about to get short here? I am. I'm short. Maybe I'd chase, but as we know today, once this thing gets going down, it can tend to just keep on bleeding. So I don't know if it... And it did break down through that key level that I wanted. Come on. Took one out. I have 2 left now. I wanted to reduce position size because I'm not quite sure if this wants to keep going or not. So I took that one out, not necessarily because of the gains, but I just wanted to reduce size in case it does all of a sudden snap back against me. But if it wants to continue with the party, I'm not going to complain. Come on. Do I want to add if it comes down there, or am I getting too fancy for myself? Maybe add the one back in that I took out. That would look pretty good. All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add the one that I took out right there, and then I can just put my stop above that high right there. If it wants to come down. Okay, looking to add back in the one I took out at the red line, and I'll put my stop right up here. Come on. Oh, man. So close. going to add it right there now instead. My stop will be right there. I added. There we go. Oh, wow. All right. I got played like, well, it is what it is. All right, miniature bear flag here. Does the bear flag deliver to the downside? What kind of... Oh, crap. Yeah, you guys got to remind me about 350. Usually I am way done by now, so I forgot about the 350 algo. So yeah, if you guys don't mind, I'd prefer not to be in at 350. I totally forgot about that. Who even said that? Thank you, rookie. Yeah. Yeah. 350 is known for just getting super spicy. And like I said, I'm usually long gone. I'm not looking at the markets at this time of day, so I am a total fish out of water right now. And I had totally forgotten about 350. Yeah, dummy, we talked about that a little while ago. I agree, though. I agree that is certainly part of it. But yeah, I do agree. It'll be interesting to see 350, what happens. So that got me. I identified that as a key level, and man, I thought I had it. Ooh, I thought I had it. Didn't. I didn't, though. I didn't. I would take that setup again, though. U.S. attacks on Iran after... Yeah, if they're going to, that's probably when it would be. No, we'll go. I mean, at this point, it's 14 minutes longer. Dang. I had dreams of this again. Right here. Didn't happen. Yeah, that's true. Now maybe Trump will try the reverse. Maybe Trump over the weekend will be like, we're gonna blast them away. Ceasefire's done. Blah blah blah. Because maybe he'll think, okay, now that'll launch the markets back upwards. Waiting to see if it rejects 21 on... Yeah, that's a good call. 21 EMA is also corresponding over on the 5-minute. If I were to move this, I'll just move this down. So this area of resistance, if I focus it on these highs right here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought these highs were a lot closer. Never. Okay, nope. Nothing to see here. I thought they were both corresponding a lot cleaner than what they are now. If anything, if you want to call between these two yellow lines a resistance zone, we have the 21 EMA right between those two. But yeah, no, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. Oh, I got a short. I have to. Okay, if it comes down here, I'm shorting for the rejection off this channel and the 50 SMA, that purple line. I've got to do it. I have no choice. It's too pretty. Doesn't mean it'll work, but I do have to do it. Wait, crap. It's almost 3. No, I can't. It's almost 350. Crap. 350, please deliver today, or else we're going to look really stupid for talking up this 350 thing. See, doggone it. Stupid 350. I guess I would have had time, but yeah, I don't want to have one of these where I get in there and then I get stuck and... Not stuck, but like I gotta wait. All right, T minus 1 minute until the 350 algo. If this dumps, I'm going to be... All right, here comes 350. Soon, 350. Dude, why do you got to make me look stupid? I promise, if you go back through the history and you check out the 350 candle, usually you see a little bit of spice. How many trades a day do you average? Oh, I have no idea. No idea. Oh, I have no idea. It's not about number of trades for me. It's about number of setups. If there are 4,000 setups that meet my criteria, I hope I have 4,000 trades for that day. If the very next day, there are 4 setups that meet my criteria, I hope I only have 4 trades for that day. So I have no idea. I'm not even going to try to ballpark it. I really have no idea. Oh my goodness, Greg. What a nice guy. Thank you, Greg. Which reminds me, I was thinking of you. I read about the tapeworm thing, that fly that like eats cows or something. So I guess beef prices are going to keep on going up. Has that been reflected at all in your world yet, Greg? Tapeworm flies or something like that? Screwworm. I'm sorry, not tapeworm. Screwworm. Thank you, David. Yeah, that's what I meant. Wow, that 350. The day I stick around. I mean, to be fair, I see the volume was still pretty high at 350. But yeah, that movement was a little lackluster. We about to roll. 5 minute is looking pretty bearish here. Take a look at the chart. So you're telling me prices have gone up then? I don't even know what the ticker symbol is for beef or cows or cattle or... I don't think I want to look. Five minute has me thinking bearish. We got 7 minutes. There it goes. Okay, I like this. Bounce up and then come back down. See if I can capture. So taking a little breath. Then let's see if it wants to resume. Little breath. And then come down. It's like the Bears are, okay, you made a big move down. Take a quick little breath before you resume the pain. Or just go straight back up. I guess that's a possibility too. Oh, I'm in. Come on now. Whoa! Got it. Got one out. Keep coming down. Spike, 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 spike. Take another one out. All right, let's just follow this one down now. Let this one cook for me. Come on, cook, brother. No, no. And out. All right. Hey, I'll take it. I don't know if I've ever made a trade with only 5 minutes left before. I probably have at some point. But like if I have, that's got to be like, I mean, that is by far the first one in months and months and months and months. Hey, Tommy, have a good weekend too. Only 1 minute left. No, there's an hour and 5 left. Now 4 minutes left before things really slow down because the New York Stock Exchange closes. But for the futures market, still an hour and 5 minutes. But see you later, Fishman. Hey, you too, W4. But at this point, we're going to the closing bell. I'm 4 minutes away. There's no way I can just stop the live stream now. Why would I do that? We're this close. Hey, Zooks, man, congrats on your day today. Hey, thank you, Mr. Carrillo. Again, for those of you that it sounds like you're heading out, make sure you hit that like button on the way out. I appreciate it. Hey, congrats. Passed your eval this morning. Good job. Thank you, Sean. Again, for those of you that are bailing, understandable. If you don't mind hitting that like button on the way out, remember code Clay with any of your prop firm of choice. Code Clay, all caps. Thanks, broski. Yeah, I was not. This is not going to be the norm. But today, when we're down like 1,500 points, I thought, I'm going to stick around and hang out with the brothers and sisters and furries. Does anybody ever trade? Like, is anybody here actually going to be putting on trades? Well, I keep forgetting. I guess technically, yeah, it'll move past 4 o'clock. So I guess putting on a trade right here isn't totally crazy. Yeah, take care, Rogue. Doggone it. Cook kicked me out of the trade. This is the largest point drop ever for NQ beating April. Oh, is it? Okay. Newbie was asking earlier about most points. So we had a record-setting day today. So we witnessed history together today. That's what I was wondering earlier. I'm like, okay, I think if history is in the making, I have no problem extending the live stream. And I wasn't quite sure, but it felt a little suspicious. Like this could be history in the making, and it sounds like it was. Biggest point, not now, keep in mind, we're not talking percentages. So not the biggest percentage drop ever today, but biggest point drop ever today. It was an honor. It was an honor to experience it with you all. Although it did ultimately kind of eat my lunch a little bit. Overall, it was still an honor to experience history with you guys. It was fun. That was a previous record, so we crushed the record today by like 500 points. April 5th, the record was 1,050. Wasn't even close. We crushed it today. A lot of cooked it. But also, to be fair, some people crushed it today. Not got crushed. They crushed it today. Overall, all things considered, I'm happy with my day. No cooked accounts. Yes, at one point, this was up over 600, and then it went down like 179, and now it's back to green. So that part, but hey, if that's the worst that's going to happen to me on a day like today, where look at this thing just drop. Okay, I guess we might not be done with the record setting. And the market is, well, again, officially closed. So still moves for another hour, but there we go. Whoops. Well, hey, as we wrap things up, thank you if you're still here. And if you enjoy, this is totally viewer supported. There are no sponsorships or anything like that. So if you want to keep it ad free and then just flat out keep the stream going, this is how you can help support the stream. Code CLAY, got to be all caps. It is case sensitive. With any of these prop firms I use, I love, I recommend, Take Profit Trader. But if you're with any of these prop firms, then like I said, if you want to get the promotion, whatever the promotions may be, Code CLAY will give you that access so you can save yourself some money. You can help support the stream by keeping it ad-free and then just keep the stream moving along because, yes, at the end of the day, as much as I enjoy this, I have 6 kids, so I need to be wise with my time. And when things are, quote-unquote, worth my time, which is where Code CLAY comes into play, then I can morally justify this. But it's hard to morally justify doing any of this. Now, if I'm a single guy who really cares, I can waste my time. It's not affecting anybody else. But I from a moral standpoint, I can't waste my time when I got a family to take care of. But you guys have been using Code CLAY, so thank you. But just understand, I understand that rubs some people the wrong way. But as a dad of 6 kids, I argue it's my moral responsibility to be wise with my time. I can't just do this because it's fun. That's not a good enough reason for this stage of my life. So Code CLAY, all caps, helps with that. Save yourself some money, so it's a win-win for everybody. So, well, thank you. We had a record-breaking day today. Most points ever of a move. We had a record-breaking live stream over almost 5.5 hours. So it was quite the doozy. But if anybody was here the entire time, we were already friends, but now we're even more friends. So everybody have a great weekend. I am mentally dead. Take care. Have a good one. Code CLAY. Hit that like button on your way out. Have a great weekend. See you on Monday. I'll be back at 11 a.m. Eastern.